Now, our host, Roald Dahl.
How are you? This is the control room of the CBS television studio. We're just about to start a new show. Now, you may find that this particular play disturbs you just a tiny bit as it goes along. If it does, let me assure you that that's nothing to what it did to me when I wrote it. I thought it was perfectly beastly. The play is called William and Mary, and it is not for children. It is not for young lovers either, or for people who have stomach difficulties. It is more perhaps for wicked old women who relish a juicy plot where all sorts of nasty things happen which they can then wish upon their closest friends and their loving husbands. You see, it's way out.
Mrs. Pearl.
It's all right, Doctor. Please go on.
Well, as you've already seen, Mrs. Pearl, the news is not good. Your husband's condition turned out to be completely inoperable. So I'm afraid there's nothing we can do except to keep him here in the hospital. Try to make him as comfortable as we possibly can. Until the end comes. And that won't be long, I'm afraid. 1, 2 months, perhaps. But no more.
Does he know yet?
Well, he guessed as soon as he came to. It isn't easy to deceive a mind as brilliant as his. It's impossible.
How did he take it?
Very well. Very well indeed. He seemed completely resigned.
Dear William, I've only just heard.
Oh, shut up.
How do you feel?
Well, how do you think I feel? Now, don't fuss around. Would you please just go away and leave me alone?
Yes, dear, yes.
Sit down. No, not there, over there.
I'm sorry, dear.
Now then. I am finished.
Oh, no, dear.
Now, there's nothing more to be said. Not about me, at any rate, but there is you. Well, I suppose you'll get along without me somehow. It's all right, you get along. The house is paid for. There aren't any debts. There aren't any children. You'll thank me now for refusing to saddle you with a bunch of brats, I think, because on your own, there'll be just about enough income from my savings to get along.
Darling, it isn't necessary to go over...
Don't interrupt, will you please? You may understand now why I have spent all 32 years of our married life trying to curb your extravagant tastes. I just hope that after I'm gone, you won't decide to go completely hog wild. Because your only salvation will be in thrift and moderation in all things.
Yes, dear, of course.
I suggest you begin immediately. I have no further use for the telephone at the house, and I just as well have it disconnected.
Dear, I will. I'll do that.
And cancel the daily paper. You never read it anyway.
Yes, dear.
Don't consume pastries.
No, dear, no.
Cocktails.
Oh, no.
And don't smoke.
No, I won't.
Don't fritter away your time playing cards.
No, of
And
course
whatever you do, do not introduce a television apparatus into our house.
No, I won't.
Mary,
Yes, dear.
do you by any chance have lipstick smeared all over your mouth?
But, dear, I only put the tiniest bit on.
Wipe it off.
Yes, dear.
Well, if you're going to kick your heels up in the air at this stage of the proceedings, I wonder just what you're going to be doing in 2 weeks.
But, dear, really, I did...
You bring me the book, the Bertrand Russell?
Oh, dear, I completely forgot it. I have so many things on my mind.
You know what you are. You are the vapid, acidine, fatuous, feeble-minded woman.
Yes, dear.
Just one thing. Just one thing I asked. Bring me to the hospital and what happened? I forgot. But you didn't forget the lipstick, did you? You didn't forget to smear lipstick all over your mouth. Yes.
Professor Pearl, this is Dr. Martin Landy.
Doctor Who?
Landy, Landy. Perhaps I should explain that I'm the senior neurosurgeon here at the hospital.
Well, what do you want?
I'd like to come up and see you for a few minutes, if I may.
What for?
I can explain that when I see you, Professor. It's a very important matter.
Well, my wife is with me at the moment.
For how long will she be there?
She's leaving right away.
Good, I'll be there immediately.
I wonder what he wants.
Who, dear?
Dr. Landy.
One of your doctors?
Martin Landy, certainly not. He's a neurosurgeon.
Neurosurgeon?
A brain surgeon, woman. A brain surgeon. A very prominent brain surgeon, if my memory serves me.
There's nothing wrong with your brain, dear.
Quite right.
Then what does he want?
Bad news travels fast around here. He probably smells death.
Let me get straight to the point, Professor Pearl, if I may. And please forgive me if I appear a little blunt. In a few weeks from now, you're going to be dead, correct?
And just what business is that of yours?
Let me finish, please. There's no possible way of prolonging your life or of saving it, unless you will agree to put yourself entirely into my hands. You're a professor of philosophy. For years, you've been concerned with ideas and propositions. Would you care to consider a proposition now?
What kind of a proposition?
A very exciting one.
I have an idea you're going to suggest something very unpleasant and possibly dangerous. On the other hand, I don't suppose I have anything to lose by listening to you.
You have a great deal to gain, particularly after you're dead. This is a thing, Professor, that I've been working on quietly for some years. One or two others at the hospital here have been helping me, and we've completed a number of successful trials with laboratory animals. I'm at the stage now where I'm ready to have a go with a man. It's a big idea, and it may sound a bit far-fetched at first, but I know for certain that it can be made to work.
What is it?
Put in its very simplest terms, it's this. To keep a human brain alive and healthy after the human himself is dead. To keep it functioning perfectly in every way, thinking, remembering, reasoning, just as your brain is functioning at this moment. This is not a stunt. I'm not trying to perform a sensational experiment for my own amusement. Far from it. I'm concerned simply with saving and prolonging life. And the brain is life. The body isn't life. The body can't exist for 1 second without the brain. But the brain, in certain circumstances, can exist without the body. Now, consider for a moment your own brain, Professor. It's in perfect shape. It's crammed full of a lifetime of learning. It's just beginning to give out some first-rate, original ideas. Yet in a few weeks, it's going to be allowed to die, simply because your hopelessly inefficient body is going to stop functioning. The thing is preposterous.
Charlatan.
It's a tragedy. It shouldn't be tolerated. A surgeon will always amputate a diseased limb, won't he, to save a body? Very well, then, why shouldn't I amputate a diseased body in order to save a brain?
You can stop right there, Doctor. I have no intention of allowing myself to be beheaded by you or anybody else. I prefer to bide my time and die in my own way.
But you will. I wouldn't dream of touching you until after you were dead. How could I? That would be murder.
The whole thing sounds repulsive and utterly impracticable.
But it isn't. That's the extraordinary part of it. Look here.
Ludicrous. I should be ashamed of myself for listening.
Let me explain something about the brain. Can I do that? When I speak of the brain, I mean, of course, those three outer casings which surround it. The dura, the arachnoid, and the pia, or the pia mater.
I know that.
Of course you do. Now, provided these three casings are left intact, the brain becomes a peculiarly self-supporting object. In fact, there is only one vital substance that it requires from the rest of the body in order to stay alive, and that is blood. Blood, as you know, is normally pumped up from the heart to the brain via the 4 main carotid arteries, 2 on each side, and returns to the heart via the jugular veins.
1 on each side.
Yes. Well, we have right here in this building a machine that can pump blood to the brain just as efficiently as any heart. Better. The correct temperature and pressure, the proper amount of oxygenation, everything. So there is no problem with blood, none whatsoever.
How comforting.
And if you're wondering about the cerebrospinal fluid, there's certainly no problem there either, because the brain manufactures that in its own ventricles.
Doctor, will you kindly spare me the lecture?
There you are, Professor. As long as we have the heart machine to keep the blood supply going, then the brain has no need whatsoever to be attached to the rest of the body. And if that body happens to be no good anymore, as yours is, then throw it away. Throw away your skull as well. I don't want your skull. The only thing I want is that clean, beautiful, healthy brain with all its vital powers of thought and memory still functioning perfectly. I can save your brain, Professor, if you let me, and I can keep it alive for years and years to come.
And leave me deaf, dumb, and blind as a bat. I can think of nothing more ridiculous.
I am going to leave you an eye.
An eye?
Yes, certainly. You see, the optic nerve is not really a nerve at all. It's part of the brain. A slim 2-inch long extension of the brain itself leading to the eye.
I know that.
As a matter of fact, I've already constructed a small plastic case to contain the eyeball instead of your socket. And when the brain is in the basin...
What?
Well, we have to keep it somewhere. It has to be submerged in liquid, in Ringer's solution.
I refuse to live in a basin.
Oh, don't worry about it, Professor. This one will have every modern convenience. Now, when the brain is in the basin, the eyeball, in its case, will float on the surface of the liquid.
Staring at the ceiling, no doubt.
Ah. Yes, I suppose it will. I'm afraid there wouldn't be any muscles there to move it around, but, it might be sort of fun to lie there, so quietly, comfortably, peering around at the world in your own little basin. Yes, it might be sort of fun.
Hilarious. What about an ear?
No ear. No, that wouldn't be possible.
No, that wouldn't be possible. No ear, no mouth, no means of communication. No, thank you, Doctor.
Not so fast, Professor. It might surprise you to learn that you would, within certain narrow limits, be able to communicate with us quite intelligibly.
How?
By means of a highly sensitive oscillating electroencephalograph. They've been getting some extraordinary results on that.
I don't believe it.
Oh, just wait till I show you. Tomorrow I'll show you.
No smoking! I have never forbidden smoking in my presence. I certainly don't intend to begin now.
I'm sorry, excuse me.
Now you listen to me.
Yes.
Do you seriously believe that when my brain is in that basin, it'll be able to function exactly as it does now?
I don't see why not. It's the same brain. It's alive. It's completely undamaged. In fact, because we won't have disturbed the 3 outer casings, it's completely untouched. The big difference, of course, would be that we would have severed all the nerves leading into it. And that means that your thinking would no longer be influenced by your senses. You'd be living in an extraordinarily pure and detached world. Nothing to irritate you anymore. No pains or hunger or thirst or fear. Not even any desires. Just your memories and your thoughts. It would be a tremendous experience, particularly for a professor of philosophy. Try to imagine, if you can, the degree of concentration you'd be able to achieve.
Doctor.
Yes, what?
I just might let you do this thing to me.
Oh. I knew you would.
You knew, did you? You certainly didn't know why.
No. Why?
To irritate my wife. My wife is longing for me to die.
31 days later, Professor Pearl died. At least his body died. But my staff and I were standing by with the heart machine at the time. We simply went in at the neck and coupled the machine up with the carotid arteries and the jugular veins. And in precisely 2 minutes and 4 seconds, a supply of new blood was circulating through his brain. Later, in the operating room, I began the longest operation I have ever performed. Slowly, with infinite patience, I went about the job of freeing the living brain from the dead body. I removed the skull. I cut and tied up innumerable small blood vessels. I cut all the nerves. And towards the end, I severed the spinal column and sewed up the opening in the dura. The whole procedure took me 21 hours and 40 minutes. Mrs. Pearl had, of course, been told about our plans beforehand. 2 days later, I telephoned her at home.
Come over here to the hospital.
Oh, what happened? How did it go?
Very successfully.
It did? I'll be right over, Doctor.
And it recovered consciousness yesterday afternoon. The electroencephalograph was able to tell us that quite positively. It was very exciting.
You say the eye is seeing?
Absolutely. We gave it the newspaper this morning.
Which newspaper?
One of the tabloids. The headlines are larger.
He hates the tabloids. Give him the Times.
Oh, very well, Mrs. Pearl. We'll give it the Times. We naturally want to do all we can to keep it happy.
Him, Doctor, not it.
Oh,
him.
Him, yes, of course. Excuse me. Well, here we are. Now, you mustn't be too surprised by what he looks like.
No, Doctor, I won't.
Well, it's bound to be a bit of a shock at first. I'm afraid he's not very prepossessing in his present state.
I didn't marry him for his looks, Doctor.
Now, just take your time, Mrs. Pearl. You stay right beside me here until you get used to everything. All right, Watson, you can leave us now. Now, he's in there. But he won't know you're in the room until you put your head directly over the eye. The eye is always open, but he can't move it, so the field of vision is somewhat limited. And of course he can't hear it, so we can talk all we want to. Are you feeling all right, Mrs. Pearl?
Yes, thank you, Doctor.
Good. Well, let's go closer, shall we? It's all right. He can't see you over here. There you are. That is Professor Pearl.
Are you sure he's conscious?
Look at the encephalogram.
The what?
The oscilloscope. It's giving an absolutely normal reading.
Normal reading of what?
Oh, of the electrical activity in your husband's brain, Mrs. Pearl. You see, a living brain is constantly throwing off electrical waves.
Yes?
Yes. Well, they're rather like radio waves. And this machine simply records them.
Yes?
Yes. You see these 6 electrodes attached directly to the brain. They carry the electrical impulses back to the encephalogram.
Oh, I see. And that little squiggly line is actually telling us what William is thinking about at this very moment.
Well, not quite, but it does record what he's feeling. It records pleasure, for example, very clearly. When he's pleased about something, the line looks like this. There's smooth waves.
And when he's cross?
The line becomes very sharp and jerky, like that. So, there's no doubt about it. He can communicate with us up to a point. Hi, Professor Pearl. There, you see? He's pleased to see me. Oh, it's very intriguing.
Yes, it certainly is.
I have a surprise for you, Professor. Now, Mrs. Pearl.
Hello, dear. It's me, Mary. How are you? Are you all right, William? Are you sure he sees me?
Oh, positive.
He seems so quiet.
Well, naturally, he's quiet.
Not like him at all. Perhaps he's wondering what happened.
No. He knows exactly where he is and why he's in there.
You mean he knows he's in this tank?
Yes, of course.
Isn't that wonderful? Seems so quiet and helpless, lying there. Just like a little baby. He's just like a little baby. There, my darling. From now on, Mary's going to look after you. And you've nothing to worry about in the whole wide world. When can I take him back?
I beg your pardon?
I say, when can I take him back? Back to my own house.
You're joking.
Why should I joke?
Oh, well, he can't possibly be moved, Mrs. Pearl.
I don't see why not.
Oh, but this is an experiment, Mrs. Pearl.
But he's my husband, Dr. Landy.
Well...
He is my husband.
That's rather a tricky point. You're a widow now, Mrs. Pearl.
I'm not sure that I am.
Oh, yes. I think you must resign yourself to that.
No. I want him back.
I think we'd better go now, Mrs. Pearl.
Yes, all right. We can discuss it later. I just want to say goodbye to you. Mary's leaving now, darling. What's wrong? Why are you so cross? Oh, is it my little cigarette that's annoying you? Is that the trouble? I expect it is. But it's no good being cross, my pet. Not anymore. Because from now on, you're going to do just exactly as Mary tells you. You understand? You're a naughty boy. You mustn't be a naughty boy. Naughty boys are very liable to be quite severely punished nowadays.
No, Mrs. Pearl. For heaven's...
I'll be back.
Watson, come in here, please. Mrs. Pearl, please.
Isn't he a little dear?
Watson, come in here. I need you. Mrs. Pearl.
I just can't wait to get him.
Oh.
I wonder if we ought to put a goldfish in that tank with Professor Pearl to keep him company. Anyway, I believe that the kind of therapy you've just witnessed will one day be available to all of us. Then we can have wives and husbands living snugly together side by side in the same basin, maybe for hundreds of years at a stretch. Won't that be nice? And she'll be able to keep her eye upon him every moment of the day and night. If you're interested, why don't you consult your doctor? We'll have another one for you next week at the same time. Good night, and sleep well.
Rod Serling. Next on most of...
And now, our host, Roald Dahl.
How are you? Now, whether you know it or not, the female spider is a half-blind, savage carnivore who will eat any insect she can get a hold of, including the male of her own species. Quite obviously, this makes life a rather perilous business for the male spider, especially if he happens to have licentious tendencies. And in order to effect a mating and escape with his life, he has to be both ingenious and exceedingly agile. Well, what about the male human? Our graveyards are filled with men who are neither agile nor ingenious enough to get away with it. The play you're about to see is titled, I Heard You Calling Me. And here, for a happy change, two females concentrate entirely upon getting rid of each other, and the male gets away without a scratch, which is, of course, the way it always should be. It's way out.
Please.
Yes, miss.
Any messages for me?
No, Miss Mansfield.
I'll be checking out in about an hour. Would you get my bill ready?
Certainly, miss. Will you be requiring a car?
No, I think I'm being picked up. Oh, how long does it take to get to the London airport?
Well, you should allow yourself about an hour, miss.
Thank you. Belgravia 8609.
Belgravia 8609. Yes, madam.
Hello?
How are you? Thought you were going to call me.
Frida, just a moment. Hello? The houseboy hasn't left yet. Where are you?
At the hotel. I just got back. Listen, are you going to pick me up or shall I take a cab?
Well, I don't know what time I'll be able to leave yet. And I have to go and pick up our airline tickets myself. You understand, don't you?
George, we should leave here by 7.
I know. Look, Frida, don't phone me here. The boy might pick it up, and I'd rather not have reporters at the plane. Listen, I'll phone you when I know how long it's going to take me to pick up our tickets and get to your hotel. If I'm going to be late, you better go ahead in a cab.
All right.
Right, then I'll phone you in about, say 15 or 20 minutes.
George. Darling, I'm wearing it.
What?
Well, you know. I took it back and they offered the class. Darling, it's so beautiful I could weep.
I'm glad you like it.
I wish I were with you right now. I wish we were already in New York.
Yes, well, I'll phone you.
You're not having any 11th hour misgivings, are you?
You know I'm
not.
All right. I'll wait to hear from you. Well, that was fast. Hello?
I know what you're up to.
Who is this?
I know what you've planned, but it won't happen.
Who is this, please?
Someone who knows all about you.
You must have the wrong extension.
Room 707, Miss Frida Mansfield.
Yes?
Of New York City. And a friend of George Frobisher.
Look, who is this? Now, I haven't got time to play footsie on the phone, and I hate gags like this. Hello? Hello?
You are not going to be allowed to destroy George Frobisher's marriage. You shall not take him from his wife and children whom he really loves.
I don't know what in the world you are talking about.
You know, and so do I. But you shall never marry him because there's been a change of plans. You are not going to America with him tonight because you are coming with me.
Belgravia 8609.
Belgravia 8609. Yes, madam.
Hello?
George.
Frida, I said not to phone me here.
I had to. Something's happened.
What?
Somebody knows.
What do you mean?
About us. Just had a phone call from some woman.
Very strange, anonymous bit. Wouldn't leave her name.
What did she say?
Well, in short, that I was not going to be allowed to break up your marriage.
Who on?
Well, that's what I mean. Who? Could it possibly have been Monica?
My dear, you know Monica's in Scotland with the children.
Well, voice sounded rather faint, so it could have been long distance.
Monica hasn't the ghost of an idea about us. Anyway, it's not the sort of thing she'd do.
How do you know it isn't?
I happen to know my wife rather well after 15 years. She'd have come directly to me first.
Well, then who else could it be? Somebody in your office?
Oh, don't be asinine. I've never even phoned you from the office. No one there knows you exist. I've been very careful.
Well, I certainly have. You think I've enjoyed stashing myself out of sight in this unfancy hotel and dining in those unfancy places?
What else did she say?
Well, I don't really remember. Still so mad. I mean, well, I was just so shocked I kept on saying, "Who are you?"
Did she hint that she wanted money or anything?
No. Well, there was one strange thing, though, that made me think she might be some kind of a dangerous crank. At the end, she said, "You are not leaving with him tonight because you're coming with me."
What did she mean by that?
Anybody's guess. Very nasty and threatening, though. Look, George, do you think you ought to come here?
Nonsense. Look, if there really is anything to face, we'll face it together.
Well, are you coming here or not?
Yes, just as soon as I've been to the airlines.
How long?
As soon as I've been to the airlines. Listen, old dear. Don't lose your head. I'm sure this is just some ridiculous prank.
Well, lots of laughs, but I'd like to get out of here soon. Hello? Hello?
Why did you telephone George? Why did you telephone George?
Who are you?
You leave George alone.
Now, look. If you bother me again, I'll have the operator trace these calls. I'll get the police.
There won't be time for that, Frida. I'm on my way to you now.
What do you mean?
That you are leaving with me. The arrangements have all been made by Mr. Sanders at George's office. Mr. Sanders has made excellent reservations for us, and I shall be there to pick you up at 7 o'clock.
Number, please.
Operator, that That last call, was that call waiting for me while I was on the phone?
Beg pardon, madam.
That last call, could you have left the switch open while I was talking to the Belgravia number?
But I'm afraid I don't quite understand which call madam means.
The last call. A woman called me. She called me twice.
Oh, there must be some mistake, madam. There haven't been any calls for you.
I have had 2 calls since I got in, a little after 6.
Oh, no, madam. You made 2 calls to Belgravia 8609.
I know that. But a woman called me twice.
Oh, no, madam. There haven't been any calls for you this evening. I've been on the board all the time.
There were 2 calls for Miss Mansfield in 707.
I know who you are, madam. If there had been any calls for you, they would have been put through.
Are you trying to tell me I'm out of my mind? Look. About 10 minutes ago, a woman called me. And then again...
I'm sorry, madam. There have been no calls for you.
Now, I know the board has probably been very busy.
I haven't been busy at all. And I know...
Forget it! Get me Belgravia 8609. Again, please.
Yes, madam. I'm sorry, madam. That number is engaged.
Well, keep trying it. And listen. You are not to put any more calls through to me under any circumstances. Unless it's a Mr. Frobisher.
Yes, madam.
Hello.
There's your number, madam.
George.
Frida, if you keep phoning me, I'll never...
She called again.
What?
It gets weirder all the time. She knew I had phoned you about her.
Oh, Frida, she couldn't.
Well, she did. She warned me not to do it. She said to leave you alone. And then she said she was coming here at 7 o'clock.
I'll come as soon as I can.
George, wait a minute.
There's something I must tell you. It is someone in your office.
It couldn't be.
Is. Now, who is... I've forgotten the name. I'm so upset. Who? Sanford. Sandys.
Sandys. Who is Mr. Sandys?
Sandys? I don't know.
Well, I heard her very clearly. She said the name twice.
She said Mr. Sandys in George's office had made the reservation.
Oh, Sandys, yes. Oh, well, that's impossible. Sandys used to make our travel arrangements, but he hasn't been with us for years.
Well, he's the one. He's the leak. Now, you've got to reach him and find out who this mad woman is. Do you know where to reach him?
Hardly. He's been dead for 15 years.
I say, Frida, are you sure you're all right?
Oh, don't you start.
What?
First, the operator swore I didn't get those calls, and now you.
Look, old girl, you're beginning to scare me now. About yourself.
George, I am not imagining this. How could I imagine Mr. Sandys?
I must say the whole darn thing's pretty peculiar. But I'm sure it's just some very cruel prank.
Well, thanks a lot. What do I do now?
Look, are you almost packed?
Well, yes, almost.
Well, I'll leave now. You get in a cab and I'll meet you at London Airport in an hour.
I'll be there before that.
Number, please.
Give me the desk.
Just one moment, madam.
The desk, Mr. Burnley.
This is Miss Mansfield in
707.
Oh, yes, Miss Mansfield.
I want a cab here in about 5 minutes.
Well, I'll do my best, miss, but it is the rush hour just now.
I must have a cab before 7 o'clock.
I'll do my best, miss.
As fast as you can. And listen, you call me the minute that cab arrives. And tell the operator not to put any more calls through whatever. Only when the cab arrives.
Yes, miss.
Yes. Is it here?
I don't think you'll get a cab before 7 where you're staying. Can you hear the music? I'm telephoning from the Palm Court at the Winter Garden Hotel, so I'm just a few streets away. I'll be downstairs in your lobby just before 7.
Get off this phone.
Don't you want to hear my plans? I mean the plans for our trip.
If you don't get off this phone...
We board the ship at Southampton tonight. And by the way, we have adjoining suites on A deck. I have our tickets with me.
Now listen. Listen to me. If you come to this hotel and attempt to annoy me in any way, the police will be waiting for you in the lobby. Is that clear? Did you hear me?
Yes, perfectly. I'm leaving the Winter Garden now, on my way.
The police will be waiting for you in the lobby.
Tell them to expect me then. Mrs. Thorne. Mrs. Rose Thorne.
Number, please?
I thought I told you not to ring this room.
I didn't, madam.
Give me the manager.
Sorry, but the manager is out at the moment.
And give me the desk. Quickly. Quickly.
Just one moment, madam. The lady's engaged.
Well, break in.
Oh, we're not allowed.
Break in!
The desk, Mr. Burnley.
Where's that cab?
Well, I'm doing my best, Miss Mansfield.
Well, hurry. And listen. If a woman comes in the lobby, you're to ask her if she's a Mrs. Rose Thorne.
Mrs. Rose Thorne. Yes, miss. What does she look like?
I don't know. If any woman comes into the lobby, you're to ask her if she is Mrs. Rose Thorne. And if she is, hold her there. And then get the police. This woman's a dangerous lunatic. You've got to stop her from getting in that elevator.
Good, miss.
Now, how far is it to the Winter Garden Hotel?
I think you must mean the Windsor, miss.
No, I mean the Winter Garden!
But Miss Mansfield, the Winter Garden Hotel was torn down many years ago.
Ada. Are you ready?
No.
Then I shall come up.
Hurry.
Number, please.
Give me the desk.
Beg pardon, madam.
The desk.
The desk, Mr. Burnley.
Stop that woman. Stop that woman in the lobby. Stop her from getting into the elevator. That Mrs. Rose Thorne. She just called me from the lobby now.
I assure you, no one has come into the lobby.
Stop lying. You're all lying, too. You're all right. Operator.
Number, please. Number, please.
Doctor, this is Mr. Forbish.
I can't believe she's dead. What was it, Doctor? A heart attack?
Unable to say at the moment, Mr. Frobisher. Death appears to have been instantaneous. The strange thing is there are evidences of virulent pneumonia.
Pneumonia? But I don't understand. I was with her at lunchtime and she was perfectly well.
Most intense I've ever known. In fact, I'd say both lungs seem to be full of water. It's almost as though she had drowned.
Drowned?
She was very agitated, Mr. Frobisher, and we wonder now, sir, if she might not have been, well, delirious. She was under the delusion that some woman had been telephoning to her, although, of course, we frequently assured her that there had been no calls.
There were no calls?
No, sir. And earlier this evening, about 7 o'clock, she called down and asked us to stop some woman from getting onto the elevator. She thought that there was some woman in the lobby by the name of...
Rose Thorne?
Yes, that was the name, Mrs. Rose Thorne.
But that's impossible.
She's written it down.
Rose Thorne? But I never told her about... I never even mentioned the name.
You know the name, sir?
Mrs. Thorne was my mother.
But I thought your name was Frobisher.
I was adopted after my mother died.
Mrs. Thorne is dead?
She died on a trip to America. She was drowned.
Drowned?
49 years ago. She was on the Titanic.
I have a maiden aunt in Norway who was actually rolled out of bed onto the floor 3 nights running by a ghost. But then she lives in what was once a very old trysting place. And about 400 years ago, they bricked up a naughty girl in the wall of that room. That sort of thing always produces a ghost. If your wife is extremely delicate and you tickle her to death, that will produce a ghost too. So you have to be careful. We'll have another one for you next week at the same time. Good night and sleep Well.
Makeup by Dick Smith. Hairstyles by Ernest Adler. This program was pre-recorded. Way Out. And now, our host, Roald Dahl.
How are you? And how is your love life these days, you ladies? Because whatever happens, you should always try to remember that men are not nearly so preoccupied with the opposite sex as most women would like to think. Above all, you see, man is a colossal egotist, far more concerned with his own self than he is with females. And that, quite obviously, is why women are always having to doll themselves up to attract his attention. To me, the behavior of the male human is very much like that of the male frog. The frog, whenever he feels a trifle amorous, calls to his female by blowing out his dewlap and letting it go with a burp. The female comes hoppity-hop-hop over to his side and waits eagerly. But by then, the male has become so engrossed with the business of blowing his horn that he's forgotten all about her, and she actually has to nudge him several times before he turns to embrace her. That's what happens with frogs, but you see what I mean, don't you? Our play, strange enough, is called The Croaker by Phil Reisman Jr. And it is, of course, Way Out.
Come here, you old dog. I saw you. Spot? 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 Here's Spot. Here's Spot.
What are you doing in my house, boy? Who are you?
My name's Jeremy Keeler, and I'm looking for Spot. He's a dog. You're Mr. Run, aren't you?
How'd you know my name?
Easy. Last week when you moved in, some of your junk had your name on the boxes.
Oh, I see. You always go breaking into people's houses without knocking?
Sure. Otherwise nobody'd let me in. People don't like me much. Where'd you put the dog?
Boy, what makes you think I've got your dog?
It's not my dog. It belongs to the Tenches. Those crabby people next door. I saw it come into your yard after I let it loose.
Oh, you let it loose, did you?
Sure, that's what I do. I sneak into people's houses, and then I let their pets out. Canaries, parakeets, dogs, and like that. And then I go and bring them back, and they give me a reward. Where'd you put the dog?
I assure you I have no knowledge of the beast. But I must say your vocation hints strongly of extortion. Still, one must not discourage little boys if they have any initiative whatsoever. I imagine your work is very fatiguing, eh? A nice cold glass of water would be the thing. Very, very refreshing, huh?
No, thank you. I'm not thirsty.
Nonsense, little boys are always thirsty.
This water smells stinky. Like an old pond. Like a frog's been in it.
Indeed. And don't you like frogs, boy?
Oh, sort of. Where'd you put Spot?
I tell you I don't have your dog. I've never seen him. What's more, little... Boy, have you ever noticed how a certain species of frogs has a barking sound just like a dog, huh? Well, that's a piece of nature law for you. Yes, you've discovered my little secret, boy. I'm a frog fancier. But we'll keep that just between the two of us, eh? Yeah. 25 cents, eh? Boy, how would you like to have steady employment, eh?
Sure. What do I do?
Catch flies. Yes, you see, my little frog friends are always hungry. And your community is a little cleaner than I thought. No insects are at a premium here. So for every jar of flies you bring me, I'll pay you a quarter, huh?
I don't know.
No. You could go around knocking over garbage cans and spreading things around a bit. That would create just the right atmosphere for flies.
Yeah. I could grow my own flies in people's yards. And then I could charge to get rid of them.
And Mr. Rana would pay you for them. And that way you'd be paid twice. Doesn't that appeal to you?
It's a deal. 25 cents for each jar of flies.
Fat ones, mind you. Yeah, so we understand each other, eh? We have our little secret, you and I.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Come here, boy. I want to show you something. Do you see that little tadpole there, that one? That was once a little boy that tried to betray me. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, you miserable cur. I'm coming. Quiet down. I'll bring you something to eat. I'm coming, I hear you. I'm coming. I'll bring you something. I'll bring you your last dinner.
Mangy dog, I have looked everywhere and I just can't find him. He must have gotten out when you went out.
That'll cut the yapping in half.
Well, don't just sit there, Fred. Go look for him. After all, he's your dog.
What do you mean, my dog? I only bought the mutt so you two could bark at each other and leave me in peace.
Very funny.
My dog. Not after you trained him to growl every time I came near him. He's got your disposition, Cora. He's your dog. You look alike, too.
Thanks a lot. That's typically gracious of you. You big slob, if that dog growls at you, it's because he detects the treachery in your miserable soul. Who was it that trained him to go into my closet and chew up my shoes? Well, that little trick is costing you plenty.
You never even wore shoes till we were married.
$14. That's what it cost you to replace every pair.
$14?
That's right.
That settles it, Cora. Your next pair is going to be made out of dog skin, and I know just the dog.
Maybe you'd better find him first.
I know where he is.
Jeremy Keeler, how many times have I told you not to come sneaking into my house?
Hello, Mr. Tench. Hello, Mrs. Tench.
I told you I would call your mother the next time.
Before you throw the kid out, Cora, he said he knows where the dog is. He didn't yip so much. Listen, Monster, I know your reputation. Tell me where Spot is, and I won't ask any questions.
Cost your quarter.
The idea of charging a
Cora,
quarter to...
I'd gladly pay to get him back. I want to train him to bite that big fat brother of yours.
Ha, ha, ha.
All right, where is he?
Mr. Rana has him.
Well, who's Mr. Rana?
That new guy that moved in next door.
You mean that funny man with the glasses?
Sure, the one who raises frogs.
Raises what?
Frogs. He's got a zillion of them.
Well, that's the end. Fred, you can march right down to the zoning board tomorrow and tell them there's a frog farm in our exclusive neighborhood.
Oh, relax, will you, Cora? All right, you little squint, you've been paid. Now go on down to the depot and play on the tracks.
Do you think that he really does have if he has got the dog, why don't you go over there and get it? Or are you afraid of frogs?
Not since I met your mother. You want the dog back, eh? Real bad?
Yes, I'd like something intelligent to talk to.
Then I'll just take my own sweet time and get it. Mr. Rana, I'm Fred Tench, your next-door neighbor. I would have come over and introduced myself before this, but...
What can I do for you, Mr. Tench?
Fred. Well, the thing is, our dog is missing, and my wife thought you might have seen him. He's about so big, sickening yellow spots, shifty-eyed, slack-jawed. Doesn't answer to the name of Spot. As a matter of fact, he's a really horrible mutt.
I'm afraid I haven't seen your dog, Mr. Tench. If I do, I'll let you know.
Oh, no, don't. My wife's been such a blister about this, I'd like to let her stew a little. I like to needle her, give her that old zinger.
Would you care for a drink, Mr. Tench?
Why, say, that's right neighborly.
Whiskey all right, Mr. Tench?
Oh, whiskey's fine if you got it.
Yes, I was hoping some of the neighbors would drop in. As a matter of fact, I was thinking of holding a little open house. Water, Mr. Tench.
Oh, water. Yeah, fine. Oh, Fred.
Yes, Fred, of course. Though I'm not a dog fancier, I am a nature lover. Though my interest is in creatures which are erroneously considered a little lower down in the animal kingdom. I'm very fond of frogs.
Oh, yeah? Well, what's the big feature with frogs? I mean, do you eat them?
No, sir. No, Mr. Tench. I may be eccentric, but, sir, I am not depraved. No, sir. I admire frogs. Consider the serenity of a creature which spends half a year in hibernating in the mud, and the other half relaxing on a sunny lily pad in quiet contemplation. No strife, no worries, no tension.
Well, you sold me, pal. I wouldn't mind being a frog myself. Oh.
Discovered.
But your bedroom is a swamp. Gosh, I think it's real cool.
Ah, you do you? And what do you suppose the grown-ups in this town will think when you tell them?
They won't believe me. Nobody believes me because I lie so much.
Ah, that's right. Yes, you do. And you have been helpful. You bring food for my little friends.
Mr. Rana, are you a frog?
How's that?
Are you a frog?
Well, some of us are, and some of us aren't.
Are you one?
Listen, boy, when you grow up, if you grow up, you'll be exposed to all the idiotic theories of a monumental fraud called Darwin. According to him, what is called mankind developed out of something like this. And then he said it evolved up through the jellyfish, the flatworms, the fishes, past the amphibia to the birds and the reptiles.
Reptiles? You mean like snakes? They're cool.
The greatest abomination on earth, boy. The mortal enemy of frogs, not even entitled to a place in evolution. Darwin was right. Darwin was right this far, and no farther. Nature progressed up to the amphibia, all right. But after that point, it regressed.
Cool.
You understand all this?
Of course.
I thought you would. This was nature's zenith, her apotheosis. All things beyond the frog are just mutations of the frog. Look here. How can you improve on perfection? Man is supposed to have exceeded that. Mankind has yet to attain that.
Say, this mud is keen.
And this is nothing, my little tadpole. When man has gotten through turning this world back into a bog, into the great big quagmire it used to be. When the world is once more a swamp, then the creatures of the swamp will come into their own. And until that time comes, all we can do is serve them.
Yeah, sure, Mr. Rana.
Serve them well, I say. That last jar of flies, you think we're fools that we can be cheated? I pay you for flies, fat ones. And what do I find? Every third one's a raisin. Off with you now, and fill up another jar. The penalty for counterfeiting flies is greater than you think. Now, dinner time, you pet. Dinner time. Yes, hot. There you are. Ready? That's ready. Ready? 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 Ah, there you are. There you are.
Let me check this description again, Mrs. Tench. Color yellow. Eyes narrow and close together. Weak chin. Drools in the car. Well, that's the description of the missing dog.
That's the description of both missing dogs, Sergeant. Look, all I know is that 2 nights ago my idiot husband went next door to look for his idiot mutt, and I haven't seen hide nor hair of either of them since.
Now, Mrs. Tench, there's no reason yet to get worried.
Worried? Who's worried? I'm humiliated. How does it make me look when my husband just ups and walks out on me? If I'd seen this coming, I'd have done it to him.
We got a missing persons out of the Mrs. Tench.
Good.
We've got nothing to go on. That weirdo next door was the last guy who saw him. Said he acted quite normal. Just a little hoarse in the throat, that's all. A frogginess.
That comes from barking all the time.
The dog?
Fred.
You say he didn't pack a bag. Now, we checked the railroad station, the bus depot, and the taxi companies. There's no withdrawal from your bank account.
I should hope not.
And we checked all the bars and taverns, the bottom of Mill Creek, the sand and gravel pits, and the homes of 3 ladies whose husbands travel extensively. Was he insured?
You mean did I do away with him? Not yet.
Well, then, I didn't mean to suggest what we call domestic infelicity. But has he ever left home before?
He wouldn't have dared.
Well, we'll keep looking, Mrs. Tench, but I don't know.
My husband couldn't have disappeared without a trace. He's too irritating.
Huh? Like I say, we do the best we can. Hey, you. Who lets you in?
Hello, Sergeant McGugan. Hello, Mrs. Tench. The cellar window is open.
I warned you before about sneaking into my house. Now, this man is a policeman.
Yeah, we know all about him. Truancy, illegal entry, Board of Health violations. He breeds flies. Out!
You're looking for Mr. Tench, aren't you?
What about it?
I know where he is.
You do?
Where is he?
In the pond.
In the...
Was he floating?
No, he was swimming.
Swimming?
And eating a dragonfly.
Out!
He was turned into a frog.
Out, I said!
He was! Mr. Rana turned him into a big, green frog!
I can hardly wait till you're 18. Sometimes you can hit him when they're 15.
Sergeant, my husband can't swim.
Well, we'll sure try, Mrs. Tench. We'll check the hospital again.
Well, if you find him there, don't bother to bring him home, because he's going right back there. Get out of here, you disgusting thing, you. I know where you come from, and we're just going to see about it. All right, I'll go and get him. All right, I'll go and get him. Mr. Rana! Mr. Rana! Mr. Rana! Mr. Rana! Mr. Rana! I'm Cora Tench from next door. There is a frog, and I'm quite certain that he's yours. He's sitting in my husband's chair in my living room making the most disgusting croaking noises. I insist you come and get that reptile or whatever he is right away.
As a matter of fact, he's right behind you.
Please! Don't let him go back in my house, please! Please, don't let him go back. Bring him to me!
He won't go.
I'm sorry. I mean to be so hysterical, but I'm so unstrung. My
Can I give you a drink?
No, thank you.
Oh.
Maybe.
Yes?
No, I don't want you to get the wrong impression of me. Maybe it's very light.
Yes.
Half and half.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, I'm certain you're going to be reunited with your husband very soon now.
Thank you. Mr. Rana, what was it that you called that frog just now?
Oh, you mean Freddie? Oh, I have pet names for all my little friends. Not very original, but euphonious. Freddy Frog, I call him. There you are, my dear.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm a naughty girl to be doing this.
You'll find nothing more tranquilizing, Cora.
Very unusual place you have here. Kind of like a hollow log. Oh, but comfortable. You know, mossy. Oh, I beg your pardon. This room does need the woman's touch, though.
Alas, I'm still seeking a mate.
Are you? I may be myself of that big lug of a hut. I'm terribly sorry. You know, if I was doing this room, I'd get rid of all this livestock. Oh, yes. I'd say, dear, it's very cute of you to have a thing about frogs and minnows, but...
Pollywogs.
Oh, pollywogs. But we'll just move all these wiggles. And that dead fish. And we'll put him in the spare room, and that can be your den. That is, unless we need it for something else. Not that I don't like frogs, you understand? Frogs are fine in the right place. It's just when you don't expect them, like that one. Now, you must admit he is repulsive. Why, when I saw him sitting in my husband's chair, he looked just like... do you know that there is a horrid little boy in this neighborhood? Oh, I must have been unstrung, but you know that he had just told me that you had transformed Fred into a frog.
Oh, he did.
Can you imagine? With a wave of your magic wand. Or don't they use those anymore?
Oh, quite obsolete, Cora. Nowadays we would use a chemical decoction. Something colorless, tasteless, with perhaps just a faint odor of pond water, disguised in the heavier scent of, say, whiskey. One for Freddy. And who shall we give this one to? Who shall we give this one to? One for Cora. There you are. And one for me. Ah, there you are. You've been a big disappointment to me, boy. Where have you been? Here I've had a hunt for my own flies.
I've been working.
And I promised to set you up with a lemonade stand down by the station so that we could catch the thirsty commuters when they get off the train. You've let me down, boy.
I've gone in business for myself. I've got my own lemonade stand.
You what?
You know what you've been doing to people? Well, I found out I could do it too.
Impossible. You don't even know the formula.
I found the better one. I've been studying. Mr. Rana, you were wrong.
Wrong about what?
About Mr. Darwin and frogs. You said they were as far as nature went and stuff. Only I thought you were wrong, and you were.
Oh? And how far did nature progress?
Oh, up to the reptiles, you know, snakes.
Snakes?
Uh-huh. Oh, you remember Sergeant McGugan, the cop?
Yeah.
He stopped at my lemonade stand, and I gave him a drink. One of my drinks. You'll like it here, Sergeant McGugan. As a matter of fact, When the whole world turns back into a great big jungle and the snakes take over again, you'll all have plenty to eat on account of there'll be so many frogs.
Are frogs happier than people? This is the question posed by the play you've just seen, and it's a difficult one to answer. But several good friends of mine, all of them frogs, have told me that the price of people's legs in the better frog restaurants is ridiculously high at the moment. And this, for one thing, is causing much unhappiness. We'll have another story for you next week at the same time. Good night, and sleep well.
This is Rod Serling, your guide for a unique odyssey in the Twilight Zone. Next on most of these stations.
Makeup by Dick Smith. Hairstyle by Ernest Adler. This program was pre-recorded. Paul Tremaine speaking. And now, our host, Roald Dahl.
How are you? Tonight's play is about a gentleman who tried to alter his looks. And this brings us, of course, straight to the subject of hairstyles for men. Take the crew cut, for example. Do you know why so many males have crew cuts nowadays? They all try to tell you that it's to save hairbrushing, but that's bunkum. The real reason is that someone has spread the word that a short, bristly crew cut imparts a powerful aura of virility to the male wearer. Well, maybe it does, but that's not going to help him very much when the chips are down, is it? A lot of women, of course, are absolutely dotty about bald men. The balder the better. And then again, a lot of men are crazy about bald women, but these are rather hard to come by. The play you're about to see is called False Face by Larry Cohen, and naturally it's way out.
Here somewhere. Oh. Now look, come on, I'm the night manager. As the night manager, I got a right. Who are you looking for? Look, mister, I don't even know who you are. Maybe I shouldn't have let you come up here. Move his arm. Huh? His arm. Move it. No. I will find him. I will. Look, master, who are you looking for? Turn him over.
Him? Listen, mister, I saw him come in. You don't want to have anything to do with him. Okay. I don't like touching any of them but this one. Hey, you got company. Beautiful.
Get up and come with me. I'll give you $50.
What do you want?
I want your face.
You think you could make some fresh coffee?
You kidding?
Well, give me a clean spoon, anyway. Thanks. I'll recommend the place to all my friends. Ready. Where the heck have you been? Another 10 minutes in...
Look. Yeah. Give me $50. I don't know if I've got it. Come on. I never knew an agent who didn't have $50. Sit
Two
down.
more coffees.
Sit down. You like that face?
Yeah, well, that's a face, all right. Unholy, but a face.
That's exactly what I want. It looks even better in this light.
Look, tell him what it's all about. Maybe he won't like it.
Oh, of course he will. He'll love it.
Hey, put that money away. What do you want to do? Cause a riot?
Freddie, go spray up roads. I hate dumps. Get it over with.
Look at those eyes. Oh, if I can capture them.
You want to paint my picture?
No, I'm not a painter. If I give you this money, what will you do with it?
Drink it.
Good. I'd hate for you to spend it foolishly. No, I'm an actor. My name is Michael Drake. Now, this money is yours if you will let me copy your face with makeup.
You want to make yourself look like me?
Yeah, for the character I'm playing. The makeup I've been using up to now is phony. I know it every minute I'm on stage, but with this reality, I'll really feel it. I'll be Quasimodo.
Who?
Quasimodo, the hunchback of Notre Dame. The ugliest man in the world.
Hey, Pete, open up, will you? It's Mr. Drake. Come on.
Hey, what is this? You know what time it is?
Yeah, morning. Mr. Drake wants to use his dressing.
Come in, please. Morning, Pete. Ready? Take him in. Ready? Lock up the brandy.
Yeah. Let's go.
Pete, I may work straight through the curtain. Now, I don't want to be disturbed by anyone.
Miss Singer.
No one.
She's here. She's waiting for you.
Here in the theater?
Yeah.
Yes, darling. Here in the theater. You could have called.
You're up early.
Late? Did you forget about me last night?
Mm-hmm. I forgot. I had something else to do.
Something better? Let me guess. You went out prowling again.
Oh, don't start. I should be very rude and walk away from you.
No, you were interested
Come on,
enough
now,
in
we
the
will
detective.
discuss it tonight after the opening. Now, run home and get some
Yes,
sleep.
it wouldn't do to have a haggard Esmeralda.
It would not.
All you can think about is this damn play.
You are very lucky to be in it.
I didn't complain when you cut my part to shreds.
Unnecessary cut.
I'm not going to let it come between us off stage, Michael. Please, listen.
Later.
No,
Later,
Michael,
I'm
please.
sorry. No. I won't have to go prowling tonight. I found exactly what I want. It is absolutely unique. You'll see.
What, Kip?
Not important. Ready?
Yeah, I told our friend here what to expect.
Oh, yes, we will stay here until I know your face as well as my own. After tonight, I shall have to do it from memory. Ready? I will not need you.
Maybe I ought to stick around. Who knows from a character like this?
No. He's harmless.
All the same.
Ready? Goodbye.
Yeah. Well, I guess it'll be all right. I'll see you later, and don't forget my little party tonight.
Goodbye. Now, let me get a really good look at you. No. You get used to the light. That is fascinating. Were you born that way?
No.
Oh, what was it? Accident? Sickness?
Both.
What about the eye?
Doesn't matter.
It won't be easy to copy. Now, hold your head up. That's fine. I suppose you're used to being stared at.
This will be the first time anybody ever paid for it.
Marvelous.
You saw me before someplace.
Hmm?
You came looking for me.
Oh, with this face, I can really build that character the way I want. It'll be something more than what some out-of-town critic called an amusing revival of that classical melodrama. If I can believe in this monster, Quasimodo, I can make the audience believe, but I have to feel it. I have to feel such ugliness. I have to absorb it, penetrate it, take what I want from it, and use it in exactly the right way. Now, it can be done, and I am going to do it tonight. Okay.
Tell me about him.
Quasimodo? He's a bell ringer in a Paris cathedral, Notre Dame.
He is in love with a gypsy girl named Esmeralda. So there she is on the wall. Some people are trying to hurt her, and she seeks sanctuary in the church. She hides in the bell tower with Quasimodo.
She's not afraid?
Oh, at first, but eventually she begins to discover the human being beneath the twisted flesh.
No.
No?
No. They turn away in disgust. Women, kids, they hate me because of this. And they laugh. Funny face.
Oh, I can use that. That's very good.
Well, I hate them back. Are they so perfect?
They are cruel.
They're ugly. Twisting their faces and rolling their eyes and whispering and winking and sneering. They make me sick.
I know what you mean.
They'd only leave me alone. They'd only stop pointing and staring. I can't walk down the street. I can't go into a restaurant. I can't live. They won't let me live! You see how a monster looks? You want to know how a monster feels? Ashamed. Ashamed of being a monster. Ashamed of wanting, of not being a man. Ashamed of hating. I drink to forget what I am. I drink because I'm afraid I'll do terrible things. I drink so I won't act like a monster.
What's the matter with you? Sit down.
Let me go.
You can't leave now. I need you, don't you understand? Come back, please. Look, I'll give you a drink.
Whole bottle. It's good brandy. You won't find anything like this where you're going. Now, all you've got to do is to sit here and to drink it for $50. No more talk, no more questions. All I want is your face.
Take it.
Different from looking in a mirror, isn't it? Say something, at least. All right. Take your money. Crawl back into your hole. Goodbye. Well, I don't need you anymore. Get out. What are you waiting for? No, stop. You want to ruin it after all that work? Goodbye.
Half hour, Mr. Drake.
Take the curtain up again, Joe.
Will you listen? They're not going to stop. Beautiful. Get back out there, let them look. They can't.
Okay, one more time, go.
Is that a performance? What a makeup job. It's the original. It's ugly as sin. My
Thank you. Great. How about that, huh? What if we all go away? We'll all go away. I'll see you all later. Goodbye.
All right, everybody. Give him a chance to change and relax a minute before the party, okay? Go ahead, run along. We'll be along soon, right? Good, no? Before I forget it, you were great out there tonight. That face really does something for you.
Now, if I can remember all this, I wouldn't like to lose any of it. You know, I'm almost afraid to take it off. It seems to have dried in. Lord, it's stiff. I don't know why it should be. It's the same putty I always use. Silly.
Well, don't rush. It's okay. There's plenty of time.
Hey, Freddie, get me some more alcohol.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm Kim Hunter. This is the story of multiple sclerosis, among all diseases the greatest disabler of young adults. MS was first identified 125 years ago, but was only 15 years ago that we, the people, really decided to do something about it. We organized the National Multiple Sclerosis Society in 1946 to fight MS actively and to try to find its cause and cure. Right now, more than 500,000 of our countrymen are afflicted with chronic, crippling multiple sclerosis and related diseases. But there's hope for MS victims now because we are concerting our efforts to wage a hard fight against it. Each contribution we make helps support medical and scientific research. Please, help make this, our 15th anniversary, the best year of hope. Make hope live and give to the MS Hope Chest.
Michael!
Go away.
Well, it's only me, Freddie. I got the alcohol.
I don't want that. Go away.
Well, did you get that stuff off? Michael, did you get that stuff off?
Yeah.
Hey, are you okay? The whole gang's out here ready to go. How long you gonna be? Hey, keep it down, will you? I'm sorry, Michael, I didn't catch that. Go away! Please go away! Yeah. Sure. You know where to find us if you change your mind. You know how it is. He's been working too hard. He'll be okay. Look, let's go on ahead. Huh? Come on now. Plenty of food and drinks are waiting. Come on, baby. He'll be along in a few minutes.
No. Help me. Freddie, come back, please, come. Somebody!
Help me!
Michael, it's Rita. Let me in. Michael? Well, if you prefer to hide from me, all right.
No, don't go away. Don't go away. Don't go away. Don't go away.
What's the idea?
Come in and close the door.
Well, after you turn on the lights. I don't like to play games in the dark, even with you. What's the matter with you? Well, you haven't changed yet. Freddie said you weren't going to the party. Am I supposed to go alone? Answer me. I'm tired of being treated this way. Oh, I know I was an idiot to fall in love with you in the first place and to expect anything more than what we've had. But, Michael, if this is the end, tell me. Please be honest with me. At least be honest. Very funny. And typical. Letting me pour my heart out to a gag face.
Peter, look at me.
The joke's over. You can change now.
Look at me.
I'd rather not. Let me go.
Something has happened to my face. Feel it.
I've had enough. I'll quit the show, and we don't even see each other again.
Feel it.
You still have to break my... Yes, it's an extraordinary makeup. It looks real, it feels real. Even close up, they're doing wonderful things with plastics.
You've touched my cheek 100 times. Is it plastic? Is it?
Michael, what's the matter?
It's grown on me. It's become part of my face. I can't get it off. I'm terrified.
You can't get it off. Oh, Michael. I'm sorry, but this is too much.
Stop it.
Stop!
Waitress. Waitress.
Oh, it's you. Get out of here before I call a cop.
I have to talk to you.
You've done enough talking around to me, you crazy
No.
thing. You make me sick.
No, I'm not who you think I am. Where's he gone? He's done something to me.
Get out of here. Nobody messes up my dump. I don't care how much money you got to throw around.
Money.
Oh, you don't remember, I suppose. Look at this place. Shit all over the place, broken glass, everything you can
Did I
think
say
of.
anything? What did I say?
Garbage. Who listens?
Where did I go?
Not where I told you to. That's for sure.
Well,
Get out of here.
where did I go?
Get out. Get out. I get crazy. I don't want to see you there.
Hey, you, what do you think you're doing?
I don't know.
What, and let you go around shaking out nickels and dimes? Oh, no. Why, it's funny face, huh? Hey, I thought you still had a couple of bucks left. What'd you do, drink it up,
Where
huh?
Is he here? I've got to find him. Where is he?
Listen, you start shouting again, I'm going to toss you right out of here. She must be here someplace. I'm going to find... You get back to bed and sleep this off. I'm surprised you can even get up, let alone walk around. Which bed? Yeah, that's better. Let's not have any trouble, huh? Come on, back to bed. Back to your sweet dreams, huh? You're handsome, Harry, and all the girls are just wild about you. Hey, somebody grabbed your bed. That's the same guy that... What's he doing here?
Give me back my face, please. Wake up, give me back my face. Wake up, wake up. Make him give it back to me, it's mine. Make him give it back.
What's the matter with you? This guy can't do anything. This guy is dead.
Do you know any men who wear toupees? Because lots of them do. And you will be astonished at the lengths to which these people will go to prevent detection. I know one toupee wearer who invariably sprinkles Epsom salts onto the shoulders of his jacket before attending a cocktail party. And then he goes around asking people if they can give him the name of a good hair tonic. Incredible, isn't it? We'll have another one for you next week at the same time. Good night, and sleep well.
Makeup created by Dick Smith. Hairstyles by Ernest Adler.
This is Rod Serling, your guide for a unique odyssey in the Twilight Zone. Next on most of these stations.
And now, our host, Roald Dahl.
How are you? A lot of really heartrending letters have come in recently from ladies across the country, and they're all begging for a really good recipe. So let me tell you about Lady Winifred Routle, the famous female explorer. You've heard of her, haven't you? I met her first just after she'd come back from India, where she'd been staying with some old Maharaja out there who just married his 79th wife. But how on earth did you get rid of the others, Lady Routle had asked. Very simple, the Maharaja answered. I take the whiskers from a fully grown tiger and I chop them up into tiny bits. Then I sprinkle them onto her food like pepper. It's far neater than glass. It perforates the whole system and she's gone in a few days. What's more, the whiskers, being animal matter, dissolve completely soon afterwards. Pepper, my darling, Lady Routle said, as soon as she got home. And since then, she's been happily married 3 more times. I'm not joking, this really does work. But where would we go to get tiger's whiskers, I ask you? All this has nothing whatsoever to do with our play, which is called Dissolve to Black by Irving Gaynor Nyman, and which is, of course, way out.
Are you the replacement? Well, speak up. Are you the replacement?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Come on up here to the control room.
But where are you?
All right, Harry. Take her by the hand. We haven't got all night.
The control room's right up there.
I didn't see Saul around.
Well, we're rehearsing on the other side of the studio.
My name's Bonnie Draco, unless you think Drake sounds better.
I like Bonnie Draco. This your first job?
Well, I've done some summer stock, but I guess that doesn't count.
Well, if you have any questions, ask me. I'm Harry Wells, the stage manager. Right?
Thank you.
Paul, you start your cross when the killer says tonight. Not before, not a beat after. On cue. Can you remember that just once?
Yes, George.
Likely story. Well?
George, this is Bonnie Draco. Bonnie, this is George Carver, our director.
Well, unless you think Drake sounds better.
Look, honey, the girl you're replacing just didn't show today. I'll stay late and work with you, but we haven't much time to set you in the scene. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're a witness to a murder. They chase you and you get killed. No lines. We'll walk through the last part of your scene in just a minute. You just get killed and we dissolve. Right?
Right.
Can I see that bit just before the girl is killed? That's you, Paul. Let's go now.
What does he mean, dissolve?
You are new, aren't you? Just watch the middle screen there.
All right, let's see it now.
Good night. Good night.
Okay, and dissolve.
There, as you dissolve, the scene fades out and disappears. You've seen it done.
Thanks. Dissolve.
You don't have to worry about it. It's all done electronically up here. You see, the technical director just pulls that lever there.
On set, Miss Draco. We'll just have time to do it once before the others leave.
Well, what do you want me to do?
I want you to get on the set. Okay, let's start the scene. We come up on the killer. All right, Miss Draco. You come down the alley. Let's go. Harry! Where is she?
She's right here, George.
Slowly. You're afraid. You think the killer may be following you. Look back. Fine. A few backward steps. Now turn and keep walking. Good. I like the scream. Go ahead. All right, you're dead. Fall. Hold it. Camera one, dolly's in for close-up. Take two, hold, and now dissolve. You get the idea, Miss Draco?
Yes. Yes, sir, thank you. Thanks. You know, you scared me.
I'm sorry. George's way of realism. We're just rubber.
That's nice.
Okay, you can all go home. Clear the studio, except Miss Draco. I'll be down in a minute and work with her.
You'll be fine, Miss Draco. Look, it's nearly midnight. Don't let George work you too hard.
I will.
And thanks again.
And I'll see you tomorrow, Bonnie, huh? 10 o'clock sharp. Night.
Night.
Mr. Carver?
Hello? I'm still here. Hello? Hello, anybody? Mr. Carver? Hello? Hello out there? Somebody turned on all the lights. Mr. Carver? Do you want me up there? May I come in? Somebody turn out all the lights.
On set, please. We'll start at the beginning. The first murder. On set, please.
Well, thank goodness.
On set, please. From the top, the murder. On set, please. We're ready to begin. On set, please. We're ready to begin.
Is this the right set, Mr. Carver? You didn't say which...
Quiet, please. We're about to begin. Ready?
But what should I do?
The other door, Miss Croaker. We're beginning. Well, open it.
Mr. Carver, I didn't know the others would be here. They all went home.
Look through the door. No. You're blocking the action. Harry, show her.
Look. Look.
Can we get on with it, Miss Draco?
Yes, very well,
You're
but
a witness to murder. You can't be a witness unless you look, can you?
No, I'm sorry.
Look.
The arrangement stands. No use to think you can frighten me. If I die now, all that we've done dies with me.
Is it new class? I don't recognize any of them.
Look. You fool. You can't kill me.
Miss Draco, your entrance. Cross to the other door. Close the door. Now to the body. Slowly. Kneel. Or go on, kneel. Pick up the knife. Good, I like that. Now the body. Well, you want to know if he's dead or not, don't you? Hand on his chest. Good reaction, Miss Draco. I like that. Fine. We'll cut right there. Take a 5-minute break.
But he's really dead.
No mind, Miss Draco.
Hello, operator. Now listen carefully.
No personal calls on this phone, Miss Draco.
I'm sorry.
We're the night crew, you see.
I'm afraid I don't see.
You're new to the business, aren't you?
Yes.
Then you wouldn't know about the night crew.
No.
But it doesn't matter as long as you play your part.
I'm not sure that I want to.
Because you have no lines to speak.
That isn't it at all.
Then what is it?
The knife. That was a real knife. You knew that, didn't you?
Well, of course it's real. It's only during the day that time is spent play acting. Of course it's real.
But that man was killed. Did you know that too? I felt the blood and saw it on my hand. He was lying there dead and nobody paid the slightest attention. You...
night.
The alley. You're afraid the killer may be following you. You look back. Good. Now a few backward steps. Now turn and keep walking. Keep walking, Miss Draco. I say keep... No, Miss Draco. That isn't right at all. I thought we rehearsed the scene. You must play it as it's written. No. It's no good trying to build up your part, Miss Draco. The scene won't work that way. There, you see? You're out of the set. Don't put it on, Miss Draco. It's out. It's out.
Miss Draco? Is Bonnie Draco in the studio, please?
Harry?
Yes, George, I'm in the control room.
Did that Miss Draco show up this morning?
Not yet, George. Shall I try phoning?
No. If she isn't here, we'll get someone else. Why do they keep sending us these miserable amateurs? Well, we'll have to start work on the second act. Get it set up, Harry.
All right, George. Places, please. Act 2, Scene 1.
Stan?
Yeah?
What's that door doing here? That's not in our show. Where did it come from? Tim, get it out of here! Don't perform with it. Get it out of here. Hello, casting. This is George Carver. Yeah. Say that Miss Draco you sent us yesterday, she didn't show up this morning. Could you send us another replacement in a hurry? Oh, and tell her she'll have to stay and work with me tonight after the others have gone. She may have to stay quite late.
Well, I'm glad that's over. We used up 4 actresses during rehearsals of that last scene where the girl disappears. And now we're having trouble with their agents, who want us to give each one of them a screen credit as having starred in the show. But we can't possibly do that until their next of kin have been notified by the producer. We'll have another one for you next week at the same time. Good night, and sleep well.
Makeup by Dick Smith. Hairstyles by Ernest Adler. This program was pre-recorded. Paul Tremaine speaking. And now, our host, Roald Dahl.
How are you? We have an idyllic little story tonight for your entertainment. It has to do with an undertaker and his friends. Now, I've often wondered, haven't you, what sort of a man the average undertaker really is. Is he a gentle, sensitive, generous person who undercharges madly because he cannot bear to profit from misfortune? Or is he a rapacious and sinister individual who reads the obituary columns in bed at night and broods all day upon the price of caskets? One doesn't know. And none of us are in any hurry to find out either, because we all figure, quite rightly, that we're bound to meet up with him in the end, just once, anyway. But funnily enough, I did find myself the other day being introduced to one of these gentlemen in someone's house, and as I shook hands with him, I saw his gaze traveling slowly down my body, from head to toe, and then back again, his eye measuring my exact length to the nearest inch. Apparently it was just a habit, but it shook me rigid. Our play is called The Death Wish by Irving Gaynor Nyman, who wrote it originally as a thesis for his Ph.E., his doctorate of embalming. And you may be quite sure that it's way out.
Most men want to kill their wives. George Atterbury had wished his wife dead for some long time, but wishing had not made it so. The wish began to father the deed on a Friday, appropriately enough, at a funeral.
Do you know what this reminds me of, George?
Oh, now, honey.
It reminds me of a TV show. You know the one I mean. What's the name of it again?
Everything reminds you of a TV show.
Well, that's because they're so true to life. Don't you think that's the reason, George? Because they're so true to life. TV shows, I mean. What's the name of that show? You know the one I mean.
Hazel, we're here to mourn poor Oscar's death.
I know that, but it isn't as if he was a close friend of yours. I mean, he's just some fellow who worked at the office with you. That's it! The name of the TV show. Death is a certified public accountant.
Hazel?
Do you remember it now? How this girl is going up to see the body, and she lets out the scream, because it isn't her cousin from Tuscaloosa like everybody said, but a total stranger. The body, I mean. Boy, I thought that was a howl. Didn't you? Or maybe you didn't see it.
No, I didn't see it.
George, you miss all the best ones. This one had what's-his-name in it. No, that's Oscar, all right. Come along, George. George. Up to look at all the people he's killed. Boot Hill. That's what it reminded me of this afternoon out there at that cemetery. Although I must say that they had much nicer grass where Oscar went. Nicer than Boot Hill, I mean. George, what's the name of that sheriff? You know who I mean. Oh, George. George. Oh, I know his name as well as I know my own.
Sledgehammer?
No. He's the one who plays the part of that detective the girls were all so crazy about. Hey, George, look. Isn't that your favorite commercial? It is mine. You know, I think some of them are just silly. The commercials, I mean. But I do enjoy this one. George, look, quick. See? The boy is just getting ready to kiss the girl. And she just disappears. I think it's because she doesn't eat the right kind of cereal or some such thing, but I think it's so clever the way they do that. I mean, the way they just make her disappear like that.
Awfully clever.
I think so, too. Just bingo and she's gone. Just bingo and she just disappears.
Bingo.
You didn't think of his name yet, did you?
Who?
The sheriff. You know who I mean. He's one of my favorites. Isn't he yours? I mean, I just think that's the best TV show there is, don't you? Because it's so adult, don't you think so? Oh, I'll bet it's one of your favorites, too.
Would you really like to know my favorite?
I'll bet it's that talking cat. I think that's the howl.
No, my favorite is the one where the husband kills his wife simply because he can't stand listening to her anymore.
Oh, really? I didn't like that one at all. And you know why? Because it wasn't convincing. Listen, for a TV show to be really good, you've got to believe it could really happen in real life, don't you think so? Like the American Western shows, which, after all, are nothing more or less than American history. And you can't go more authentic. Where are you going, George?
I just thought I'd take a little walk.
Right now? Well, if you go right now, you're going to miss that show. You know the one I mean. Where they're all gangsters, except the hero, who seems to be a gangster like the rest of them, only you know he isn't. It's very authentic. George! Well, it's based on official files.
It was on that Friday that George Atterbury made the decision to kill his wife. But having made the decision, he found that it was only the first of several that he would have to make. There was the question of method. There was no shortage of implements when it came to that. Any one of them would do. It was just a matter of making a decision. There was one problem, however, that was not so easily solved. Having done her in, and this he was fully determined to do, what do you do with the body?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Can I help you?
Well, no, not really. I was just curious. That sign in your window.
Yes?
It does say, "Let us dispose of the body," doesn't it?
Yes. That is our business.
Yes, I suppose so, but that's rather an odd way of putting it, isn't it?
I wouldn't say so.
Oh? Oh, well, thanks. Thanks anyway.
Mr. Atterbury, you sure we can't help you?
How did you know my name?
Now, you were here earlier in the day, weren't you?
Well, yes.
It always pays to plan ahead. We never know when someone near and dear to us may be taken.
You know, that's right. It doesn't pay to wait till the last minute. And, you're an expert, aren't you?
Yes.
I mean that you're an expert in disposing of bodies. I mean burying people. I suppose there are a lot of things that you would have to know.
If you'll step this way, I think you'll be impressed with our selection.
Well, I'm just curious, mind you. Don't suppose anybody ever just walked in here with a body and asked you to dispose of it, did they?
That's our latest model. Look it over, check the quality points. The lining is all satin, and the cushion, plump the cushion. It's foam rubber.
It would be simple for you, wouldn't it? I mean, you're equipped for the job. No one would ever question one body, more or less, would they?
Nobody ever has. Whom did you have in mind?
Nobody. Nobody in particular. Just a matter of general interest.
Now, that casket has been particularly popular with our clients this year. And I could show you a much wider selection in our catalog.
Well, no thanks. I'm just looking.
No obligation. Except, of course, the universal obligation.
What's that?
To die.
Oh, yes. There is that, isn't there? Well, I'd better be running along. Sorry to have wasted your time.
Not at all. We've just begun.
Well, it's a nice place you've got here. Good night. Say, isn't it unusual for a place of this sort to be open nights?
I think you'll find we're an unusual mortuary, Mr. Atterbury. But then, once I knew you were coming, I had to wait for you, didn't I?
That's very nice. You knew I was coming.
We don't solicit business. People die every day. It's not necessary to go out and look for clients. But I do think we can help you.
I didn't know I was coming myself.
Now, if it's a question of price, Mr. Atterbury, don't disturb yourself. Life is held so cheaply these days, we don't feel that death should be made more costly.
Now, look, Mr.
Petard.
Look, Mr. Petard, if you were waiting for me, you were waiting for the wrong man.
I don't think so. It's George, isn't it? Wife's name Hazel?
Well, yeah.
And you did nod to me this afternoon, now didn't you?
Oh, that? Well, no. As a matter of fact, you nodded to me.
I don't see what difference that makes.
I'm not sure I follow you.
We were discussing price. Let me get my current price list. Now, Mr. Atterbury, I strongly recommend our complete service, but if cost is of a paramount importance, there is, of course, our do-it-yourself kit.
Your what?
Our do-it-yourself kit. I recommend it just as a possible alternative.
I never heard of such a thing. What do you think you're kidding?
Mr. Atterbury, I'm perfectly serious. I've never felt that, well, kidding, as you call it, is quite the thing in our profession.
You mean a person could just bury the corpse, the deceased, all by himself?
Naturally, with the proper equipment. The kit contains everything that you would need. A plain pine box is included in the package price, and the unit stores easily in your basement until needed.
I never heard of such a thing.
Well, to tell you the truth, I've always had a little prejudice against it myself. It seems sort of, well, surreptitious.
You just take them out, dig a hole, and bury them?
Exactly.
Oh, no, wait a minute. You just can't bury somebody all by yourself. It's illegal.
Now, Mr. Atterbury. Of course it's illegal, but then so is murder.
Murder?
You are planning to murder your wife, aren't you? Hazel, isn't it? Of course you are. And I think you've come to the right place.
Hello? Who? Where are you, George? You're missing the most wonderful show on the TV. It's all about this... What?
A surprise. I'm preparing a surprise for you, and I may be a little late. Hazel, did you hear me?
I said you called at a very inconvenient time, dear. Right in the middle of this TV show. You know, the one with the tall girl who sometimes played the part in that other show. Where'd you say you were, George?
I didn't say. That's part of the surprise. I said that's part of the surprise, and would you turn that thing down a minute so you can hear me?
I hear you perfectly well, George, but it's very hard for a person to think of two things at once. So you'll be home soon, dear? That's good. You wouldn't want to miss the Invincibles, would you? Or is that on Mondays?
All right, dear, just as long as you're not worried about me. Oh, you're not, huh? Then maybe you ought to be.
You interrupted a television program she's especially fond of, I gather.
She's especially fond of them all.
Yes, I know. This way, please.
How do you know?
Know what?
About Hazel and her everlasting TV.
That's the cause of your unhappiness with her.
Well, I suppose that's behind it. But that still doesn't say how you happen to know so much about us.
We make it our business to know. Through here, please. Now, this is our workroom, where we like to handle special cases, like your own.
It's, cold in here.
Cold as death?
If you want to put it that way.
I see you're wondering about our special services.
I'm wondering about a lot of things. This certainly isn't a very ordinary funeral parlor.
No, it isn't. But then how would you know? Most people aren't interested in our profession until the moment comes to summon us. But then most people aren't interested in death. You are, though, aren't you, Mr. Atterbury?
Yes, we've established that. No, I'm trusting to your discretion.
Secrets are perfectly safe here, aren't they, Caron? Caron, my assistant. Mm-hmm. Now then, Mr. Atterbury, you're interested in our complete service.
If I understand it. Yes.
In the complete service, we handle the death from the beginning to the end.
You know, I'm going along with you. But I find this whole thing hard to believe.
Well, our complete service isn't widely known, but it's hardly unique with us. It's a natural outgrowth of our work, well, which by its very nature is anticlimactic.
Anticlimactic?
It's all over by the time they send for us. I suppose it arises out of a sort of a professional jealousy. So many other professions are so much more directly involved. Well, they've done it, you see, and our work is reduced to a rather morbid, meaningless tidying up. How tall is your wife?
Hazel? I don't know. She comes to about, I guess about here on me.
Here on. We find it most satisfying to do the complete job. Well, most creative, if I may be permitted a small paradox. Of course, there are little frustrations, but, I suppose you've heard the old joke about how doctors bury their mistakes. Well, we funeral directors bury our triumphs.
What's he doing?
Just getting the size.
Why is he measuring me?
Well, you did say that your wife came to here, didn't you? Thank you, Charon. I think it would be best, Mr. Atterbury, if you leave the details to us. Now, just a couple of questions. The motive. You and your wife were unhappy together.
What business is that of yours?
Oh, come on now, Mr. Atterbury. We're not butchers. We like to feel that our work is directed to some constructive purpose.
Oh. Well, I don't know about her. I suppose in all fairness, she might find it hard listening to me all the time, but the opportunity never comes up. I'm certainly unhappy.
Careful, careful. That's Mrs. Harrison. And if I may say so, I beg your pardon, a splendid example. Isn't she lovely?
Yes.
There's no need to be so frightened. She's quite dead.
I assumed as much.
She looks fine.
Yes. Very natural.
Not really. She was most unhappy in life, dissatisfied with her husband in every respect. It was nag, 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 day and night. As a matter of fact, she was especially fond of the television, too.
You mean you did this? She's a complete service?
Well, I'd hardly be showing you a body just out of morbid interest. Yes, this is one of ours. Oh, Charon, you might select a suitable casket while we're signing the papers.
What papers?
Oh, just the necessary authorizations. It keeps everything legal.
Oh. All right. You mean to say her husband just dropped in one day the way I did?
Sign right here. Right here, please. Here we are. Right here. Oh, they're quite in order. Line C. Line C. Uh-huh. There we are. You look a little bit shaken, Mr. Atterbury. Why don't you try this? Here we are. Take this. That's fine. Yes. Ah, Charon. Look, isn't it a beauty? I don't suppose you'd care to try it on, just for size?
Try it on?
No, I suppose not. Most people are quite squeamish. Mrs. Harrison refused absolutely.
Why should I try it on?
Her words exactly. Poor unhappy woman. You know, when she came in here, she was absolutely convinced that the only solution to her problem was to kill her husband.
I'm not sure I follow you.
She only thought she wanted to kill her husband, but it goes much deeper than that. It's what the psychologists call the death wish. She was the unhappy one. She wanted to die.
You mean she came in here?
Seeking information, just as you did. But she would have been caught. This is no work for amateurs, even with our kit.
Oh. I feel kind of funny. What was in that drink?
She was the one with the death wish, you see. And it seemed foolish to have two deaths to accomplish one.
Wait a minute. Let me see those papers.
Just the necessary authorizations for your casket and burial. Oh, I arbitrarily put down a hearse and 5 cars. Will that be sufficient, do you think? I don't imagine you have many friends.
You're out of your mind.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
You're out of your mind. Getting out of here.
It's a bit late for that, Mr. Atterbury. If you really feel that it's wrong of us to do this on principle, I'm sorry, but I honestly can't see why. After all, you were quite willing to kill your wife, now weren't you? Oh, come, Mr. Atterbury. You're robbing the occasion of its dignity, and dignity, after all, is the sine qua non of our profession. We're not used to forcing our services on people.
You know, you're out of your mind.
It's no use, Mr. Atterbury. No use at all.
I was telling him about this TV show I thought was so good. I don't know if you saw it. Where this girl is going up to see the body. Just like we're doing. And she lets out this scream because it isn't her cousin from Tuscaloosa like everybody said, but a total stranger. The body, I mean. I thought it was a howl, didn't you? Or maybe you didn't see it. No, that's George, all right.
I don't think anyone would dispute the fact that the funeral parlor is a peculiarly American institution. There's nothing quite like it anywhere else in the world, I'm quite sure of that. And where my family comes from, far up in the north of Norway, they simply wouldn't believe that such things could go on. You see, up there, it's terrifically cold the whole time, and everything's frozen solid all the year round. So when somebody pops off, they simply sharpen his legs and hammer him into the ground, like an enormous nail. We'll have another one for you next week at the same time. Good night, and sleep well.
Makeup created by Dick Smith. Hairstyles by Ernest Adler. This program was pre-recorded. Lowell Tremaine speaking. And now, our host, Roald Dahl.
How are you? I had a letter this week from a Mrs. M. in Topeka, Kansas, and it simply said, "Dear Sir, how do I get rid of him? Please help me. He never watches television, so you can say it out loud if you want to. I enclose $50. Thank you for the money, Mrs. M, and this is what you do. Go out to a restaurant and order 6 oysters. Eat 5 of them and slip the last one into your handkerchief and take it home. Then bury it secretly in the soil of a potted plant in your living room. Got that? 24 hours later, go out to a fish market and buy a dozen oysters on the half shell
and bring them home as a special supper treat for him and you. Then dig up the one that was buried and squeeze 1 drop of its juice, just 1 drop, mind you, onto each of the 6 oysters that you are serving to him. That's all. It's deadly, I promise you. And the beauty of this particular recipe is that after he's gone, you can collect a packet of dough by suing the fish shop for selling you a bad oyster. Our play tonight is about a woman who unfortunately did not know this simple little remedy, and it's called The Overnight Case by Nicholas Pryor. This one is way, way out.
No. No, I can't. I can't. No, I won't. It's a dream. A dream. No. No, I can't. Let me go. It's a dream. A horrible dream. Honey, please wake up. Paul, please wake up. Something awful's happened.
What?
I've had another one of those dreams. One of those awful dreams. Please, Paul, wake up. The suitcase.
What suitcase?
I think it's here, the suitcase I dream about. Paul, please. Wake up. I think it's here across the room.
What is it, Don?
Please, wake up.
Oh, what's happening?
You're not Paul.
What's the matter, darling?
Oh.
What is it? Huh?
Oh, don't.
What's
Don't
the matter?
come near me. Don't touch me. Ow! The dream isn't over. It isn't over.
What is it, darling? Norma.
Stop. Make it stop.
Make what stop?
Stop. The dream won't end.
Oh, come here, darling.
Wake me
Please,
up.
please,
Wake
now,
me
darling,
up.
darling.
Wake me up.
Shush, baby, shush, you're up. You're up. You had a dream, but it's over with. Now you're up.
Where am I? Why'd you take me here?
Honey, you're home. Norma, you just had another one of those dreams, that's all.
My name's not Norma.
Please, darling, you're home. It's me. It's Bill. Now, Norma, come on, please.
Call me Norma. My name's not Norma. I've never seen you before in my life. Who are you?
Now, just cut it out, will you, please? This is our apartment. I'm Bill Clayton, your husband. Remember me? Look at the time. It's 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning. Now, stop it. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, darling. Just been so many of these dreams. It's been rough on the both of us. I'll make you some coffee. You'll feel better. I'll get your pills.
Still happening. I'm not awake at all. It's still a dream. Or else I'm losing my mind. I must be losing my mind.
Dr. Sandham's going to find out why you've been having these dreams, honey. And you're going to be all right. You take one of these pills. You'll be fine. Here, wait. Come here. Come
Let me go. Let me go. Let me go.
No, please try to wake up, honey.
I do try, but it's always like this.
Like what? Come here. Like what? Sit down now. Take it easy. Now, just tell me what's the matter.
I had this horrible dream. All these people, and they won't let me go. And then I wake up here, and I don't know where. I don't know how I got here, and I don't know you. It's always the same, always a different place, always strangers.
Look, darling, it's the same dream you've had before. Now you're awake. It's all over with. I'll get your pill.
You always call me Norma or Phyllis or Carol, but that's not me. Where am I? Paul? 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 Paul?
Who?
Where's Paul? What have you done with him?
What are you talking about?
Paul, my husband, Paul.
Please, Norma, don't do this to me. Now, please,
All
try to
right,
help me.
all
Take
right,
the pill.
he'll pay you.
Just take the pill,
I
darling.
don't know
That's
why
all.
he let you take me, but he'll pay you to get me back.
Let's take
He
the
has
pill,
a very
sweetheart,
successful
please.
practice. He'll pay you anything you want.
Look.
Just please take me there.
Darling, take the pill, that's all. Norma, it's never been as bad as this. Now, you've got to snap out of it. It's almost dead. What are you doing?
Always wake up before I finish packing the suitcase. I'll finish packing the suitcase, and then I'll wake up.
Norma.
Didn't work. Didn't work.
Darling, what didn't work?
I thought the dream would stop. I tried to make it stop. I tried to make it stop.
Darling, you're not making any sense. Now, look, I'll call Dr. Sander. Maybe we can go over there together. Maybe he can come here. Now, look, I'm going to make some coffee to make you feel better. Norma, I won't leave you long. Any longer than it's necessary. Norma.
This nightmare was worse than the others?
Well, Doc, it's just like I told you over the phone. She didn't recognize me when she woke up, but she didn't even know where she was. Now, this has happened before in other dreams, but this time, she didn't even come out of it.
I see. Miss Wickford, will you call Mr. Elliott and tell him I'll have to postpone his hour? If you try him right away, he may not have left yet. Oh, and could we have some coffee, please? Well, as soon as they open. Thank you. We'll have to wait for coffee until they open up downstairs.
Doctor, what's happening to her?
There's no need to whisper. The sedative will last a little while longer. Though she may be able to hear us faintly, she's not fully conscious yet.
Well, how much longer can this go on?
She's reached a turning point, but until I've talked to her, I can't say.
You know, this time, the only way I could get her to come down here was to tell her that I was taking her back to her husband.
I may have to go along with that when she wakes up.
Is she going to be all right?
Well, at this point, Mr. Clayton, I hope that the three of us will be all right.
What do you mean, the three of us?
You and I. We're in her dream, you know.
Now, wait a minute.
No, please. Don't be alarmed. I only mean that evidently now you and I are a part of her recurrent nightmare. So, when she wakes up, she may behave toward you or me as if she were still dreaming.
Well, that's exactly what she did this morning.
What she may do now. While she's here unconscious, she may be dreaming the nightmare that's haunting her. You see, the things that one doesn't dream bring very often strong and real feelings of guilt. Perhaps what she wants unconsciously is not to wake up. We should know very soon. If you could wait outside. Just make yourself comfortable here. Miss Wickford, we could all use that coffee as soon as possible. I didn't sleep very well myself last night.
Paul, where are you?
I'm here. It's all right.
Oh,
I'm
Paul.
here. No. Take it easy. Take it easy. It's all right. You just had a little nap.
Oh,
How do you feel?
oh my head. I feel as if I've been out for a week. What time is it?
8:30. I did give you more than usual, but you still only slept for a few minutes.
Oh, that feels so good. Oh, I had a horrible dream. Did I say anything?
No.
You smell good.
Now, come.
Oh, don't go
No.
away.
I want you to get down to the business that we're at. The point of doing.
Business, you man. I never should have married a doctor.
Was that part of your dream?
What?
No, don't look at me. Concentrate on the dream. Were you married to me in the dream you just had?
It was all a dream. Yes.
Except what?
Well, this time there seemed to be more than one dream. Started out like all the others. You were asleep, and I got up and got the suitcase.
The same as before? The same one?
Yes, same wretched little overnight case. And that was just like all the other dreams. I woke up in this strange room. I didn't know how I'd gotten there. And this strange man was there. And he said that he was married to me. And I didn't know who he was. And he kept calling me Norma.
Yes. What is it? What are you thinking now?
Well, this time, I just remembered the dream went on somehow. And something awful happened with the suitcase.
What happened?
Well,
What happened this time?
well, I never finished packing it before I wake up, and this time I finished it, and it frightened me.
Why?
Well, you know how sometimes you'll dream that you're falling through space, and you always wake up before you hit the ground? But they say if you dream that you hit the ground, something awful will happen. I mean that you'll die, or something horrible will happen. Well, this time I finished packing the suitcase, and I had this horrible feeling that the dream wouldn't ever end. And it didn't end until I woke up just a few minutes ago, right here. Isn't that silly?
Do you remember something more about the dream?
I don't want to dream anymore.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
I said I want to stop now.
Stop what?
The dream. I don't want to talk about it anymore. It's over now.
No, it isn't. Not yet. You're not making any sense.
That's what he said. You sound just like him. I have this horrible feeling that if I turn around right now, I'll see him here. Somehow you be him. But that would mean I'm still dreaming.
Do I look like him? You see, perhaps that's part of your dream. It's hostile to
Is anything the matter? What's wrong? Is anything the matter? Is anything the matter?
Oh, please, help me. I turned around and he was there.
Please, calm down.
He's after me. Call the police. Please, help me.
Who's after you?
That man.
What man?
Inside.
There's no man in there.
I just saw him.
Miss, there's no man in there. Now, please, control yourself. Just calm down. Now, I promise you there's no one in there. I put you in there so you could rest until the doctor gets here. And you know what I think? I think you fell asleep and had a dream. I'll prove it to you. Look. Look. There. You see? You probably had a dream.
A dream?
Of course. Hasn't that ever happened to you before? I mean, a dream can seem very real.
Good morning, Miss Whitford.
I've been trying to
Oh,
reach
What's the matter?
Oh, where did you go? I woke up and he was there. I
What's
turned
happened
around.
here? What's the matter, Miss Whitford?
He was sitting right in your chair.
No.
She says it was a dream, but it wasn't.
No, wait a minute.
It
Calm
wasn't.
down. Take it easy. Everything's going to be all right. Take it easy. You're all right. Now, just come here. Come on, that's it. Now, you just sit down here. Sit down here, and we'll find out all about this. And we'll take care of you.
Oh, Paul, I've been so frightened.
Well, now, don't be frightened. You just calm down. Nobody's going to hurt you. You just hang on to me. What happened?
I don't know. She was waiting for me when I came to open up the office. She was in pretty bad shape, so I gave her something to calm her down and put her on the couch. I've been telephoning you ever since. I think she must have fallen asleep in there and had a nightmare. I couldn't get a word of sense out of her.
How are you feeling now? Better?
Better. Now that you're here, where'd you go?
I'm here now. And we're going to straighten this all out. Now, first, miss, you're going to have to help us. What's your name? Did you get her name?
Doctor, don't you know her? I never dreamed.
Ridiculous. Of course. He knows me, Paul. It's me.
I'm sorry, miss. I've never seen you before in my life.
Paul, it's me, Paul. You're watching.
Don't be alarmed.
How did she know you? She's never been here
Well,
before.
she may have seen you.
Stop that! I have been here before.
Not until this morning, not until half an hour ago.
Oh, a dream? Who am I? Where am I?
Dr. Sandham, shall I call an ambulance?
Oh, no. I think I know what's happened here. I had a call very early this morning. Telephone call. Man woke me up to tell me his wife was having nightmares. He wanted me to have a look at her. Said he'd been recommended. I'd been recommended to him by Tom Elliott.
You think she's the one?
I don't know. He said he was going to come with her. See if you can get a hold of Mr. Elliott, will you?
He has the first appointment today.
Well, if you try him right away, you may be able to reach him. And could we have some coffee, please?
I buzzed downstairs for Bill. What'll I tell him?
Oh, tell him to stay close by in case there's any trouble.
Honey, you awake?
Yes. I'm awake.
Sleep well?
Did I sleep? Well,
What's the joke?
This awful dream.
Can't hear you.
I said I had this awful dream.
Oh, bad dream, huh?
No, terrible, frightening. I'm still frightened.
What happened?
I don't even want to think about it. I kept waking up. I wasn't really awake. And then in the beginning, there's this doctor, and I thought I was married to him, but he didn't even know me. And then there's this other man, and he thought he was married to me, and I didn't even know him. And then he turned out to be a policeman. Yes, wow, it might be funny, but you should have been there.
Now that you're awake, how about some coffee, huh?
Okay. Good morning, dear.
Morning.
How do you want your eggs?
Come again?
I said, how do you want your... How do you want your eggs?
Just coffee, don't. You know, I never eat breakfast. What's the matter with you? What's wrong? What happened? What's the matter with you? Honey, what are you looking for? What's the matter? You're not making sense.
Oh, no.
Francis!
I'm never going to be awake again.
Francis, wake up!
I'm never going to be awake.
Wake up, Francis! Francis, do you hear me? Wake up, please! Wake up! Please, wake up!
I'm told that during the last half hour, the studio has been flooded with calls from women wanting to know where they can buy oysters out of season. I'm afraid they can't. But don't lose heart, you girls. I shall have other recipes for you in due course, all equally efficacious. And there'll be another play next week at the same time. Good night, and sleep well.
This is Rod Serling, your guide for a unique odyssey in the Twilight Zone. Next on most of these stations.
Hairstyles by Ernest Adler. This program was pre-recorded. Paul Tremaine speaking. And now, our host, Roald Dahl.
How are you? Are you feeling tired and run down? Are your eyeballs muddy? Is your breath not quite so sweet as usual? And do you sometimes lack the pep to go out dancing all evening with your wife after a hard day at the office? If so, you should try my grandmother's famous tonic beverage, which she always referred to as snake water. She made it simply by disconnecting the rubber pipe from the gas ring in the kitchen, and then bubbling the gas through a quart of beer for half an hour. Mind you, She never drank it herself. She gave it to my grandfather. And the effect was astonishing. The old man would at once become extremely exhilarated, singing songs and leaping over the furniture everywhere. But it killed him in a month. Some of you, of course, may not have gas in your home. You can, however, achieve roughly the same results by picking the wadding out of one of those Benzedrine inhalers and soaking it for 12 hours in a tumbler of brandy. Your man will dance all night on that, but he'll be a wreck in the morning and a goner within the week. I have purposely refrained from talking about tonight's play for fear of giving away the plot. It's called Hush Hush by Bob Van Scoik, and it's way out.
How long did it take to get out of the maze the last time?
53 seconds.
Go. Look, it doesn't have the slightest desire to get out of the maze now, not the slightest.
She's completely tranquilized.
It's sonic tranquilization.
Professor Lydecker. Allow me, sir. Congratulations.
Thank you, William.
You'll have to make an announcement now, sir.
Oh, we're not ready to publish.
But this is a major breakthrough, sir. At last, by the use of sound waves, the brain can be released from all pressures and false drives. Complete relaxation, utter tranquility.
Well, I must admit, I'm rather pleased.
When I think of the practical application, the same principle applied to nations, Professor, this could mean the end of war.
She's so peaceful, so quiet. But we mustn't be impatient, William. We still have lots of work to do. Here, that little fellow's taught us everything that he can. Now, bring on the next one, eh?
Yes, sir.
William, you haven't taken my notebook again, have you? I had it here a minute ago.
Could this be it, sir?
Thank you.
Can I get you anything from the commissary, Professor? Professor?
Oh, Mr. Rogers.
Mrs. Lydecker, good afternoon.
Is my husband in there?
Oh, yes, but he's awfully busy.
Oh, don't tell me he's busy. He was supposed to meet me for lunch an hour ago.
We were at a crucial stage of the experiment.
Oh, now he's got you making excuses for him. Let's see what he has to say.
But, Mrs. Lydecker, I'm afraid you can't take the dog into the lab.
I'd like to know why not.
Well, he might disturb things.
All right. Don't fret, Cupid doll. Mama's be right back. Well, Ernest, do you have any idea what time it is? I am talking to you, Ernest.
Bernice.
You have humiliated me for the last time. I am just not going to put up with it any longer. I am not going to.
We were supposed to have lunch together.
Do you realize how many hours I have spent waiting for you in restaurants?
Well, I'm sorry. I was working.
Oh, don't give me that. Your work isn't so important that you can't tear yourself away for lunch. David Ainsley is the vice president of a corporation, and he is never too busy to meet Margaret for lunch.
Well, she's well organized.
Yes. And it's high time you started pulling yourself together. You're wasting your life in this pig pen. Gosh, if you ever clean it up, look at all this junk.
Please, don't touch anything.
Look at you, with a button missing and a grease stain on your coat. Ernest, did you shave this morning?
Well, I don't really know.
You don't really know?
Please, don't raise your voice, Bernice.
What do you expect me to do? You have no consideration for me at all. You're slovenly and forgetful and... Margaret Ainsley tells me how well David is doing. I could just die. When are you ever going to get anywhere?
There's a lot of delicate sound equipment in here. I
Now
beg
listen
of you
to
be-
me. I have invited the Ainsleys over for dinner tonight. Now, you can learn a lot from a successful man like David Ainsley.
Well, if you think so.
Margaret says that David has more responsibility than the president of the corporation. Margaret says that David's bonus will be larger than your salary this year. Margaret even says
Margaret says a lot, doesn't she?
cocktails at 7:30. Please come home in time to dress.
Well, I am sorry about lunch.
Just once in your life, Ernest, be on time. Where's Skippy Doll?
I had to give him to one of the students, take him outside. He was barking. Did you tell Mrs. Lydecker the good news?
Good news?
About the success of your experiment.
Oh, no, I forgot. Oh, yeah, that looks like a fine, healthy young specimen. Well, you ready to go into a state of euphoria, are you? Well, you better get your gloves for this one, will you?
Yes, sir, yes, sir. He can use some calming down. Here you go, Buster. Now, take it easy. A completely altered personality. As docile as a kitten.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'd like to get on to the next series of tests. That's 14B. It's reaction to stimuli various.
It's getting late, Professor. You've had a long day.
I know, we're so close. I don't like to stop now.
But you need the rest. Even a chimpanzee can't go on indefinitely.
Well, I suppose you're right, William. As usual, I've lost all track of time. Suppose he can wait till morning, all right? Good Lord, what time is it exactly?
11:15.
Listen, you put the animal away. I'll lock up here. I've got to get home.
Yes, sir. Here we go, Buster.
You can't possibly give me an excuse this time.
I forgot.
You had no right to forget. We waited dinner for you until 9:30. The evening was ruined. Naturally, there's no telephone in this place. I couldn't call you. I couldn't reach you. It was so damn frustrating.
And I'm sure the Ainsleys will forgive me.
Yes, but I won't. It's bad enough to be married to a man who doesn't care about anything important like money.
This is important. It's world peace through peace of mind.
Stop it. I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't care.
I'm talking about my experiment is nearly done.
Yes, but there'll be another one, and another one after that, and another one after that. You'll spend more and more time in this horrible place, and we'll lose all our friends. We'll never be able to entertain or have people over to the house. Or...
Bernice, I've almost finished the control test. You don't know what that means, do you?
Yes! Means you care more about your stupid experiments than you care for me. I hate your experiments! I hate your stupid laboratory! I hate this filthy place with its mice! I hate it! I hate it! I love you, and it's like I despise you! I hate you! I hate
Bernice, are you all right?
Yes, sweetheart. Perfectly.
Shoo! Shoo!
Thank you, my dear. That smile is worth everything. You know, Bernice, you're a different woman. You're the girl I married.
I'm at peace with the world. It's a wonderful feeling, Ernest.
I think this is the beginning of something wonderful for both of us. Do you mind if I read?
Oh, no, Ernest, I don't mind.
I always used to annoy you. What'd you do that for?
It's much too loud. Nicer this way.
Cupid, I must have heard you. You know how he is. He'll go on barking for hours. Always seems to bark at bedtime. He's quiet now. It's nice to have everything so peaceful.
Yes. Everything quiet.
It really is a shame Ernest couldn't tear himself away from the laboratory last night. David was so disappointed. He wanted to hear all about experimental psychology. David has such a keen mind. He's interested in everything. But we know the college expects Ernest to keep busy. He's not his own master the way David is. So please, Bernice, please don't be upset because the evening was a shambles.
I'm not upset, Margaret.
Good. That's the spirit. You know, I called you several times this morning. I simply couldn't get through. I told the operator I thought something was wrong with your telephone. I was right. Dead as a dodo. What on earth?
It kept on ringing.
But the wire's been cut.
It just wouldn't stop.
Oh, then it was out of order. Well, I'll telephone the phone company just as soon as I get home and tell them to come fix it.
Oh, please, don't bother.
It's no trouble, for heaven's sake. You can't live without a telephone. Bernice, you seem unusually quiet this morning. Do you feel all right?
I've never felt better in my life.
Well, that's good. I think it's stuffy in here. Why don't I get in some fresh air? I don't see how you can stand it. David says we don't breathe deeply enough. David's kept himself in condition by breathing properly and exercising. He feels so sorry for poor Ernest because he's beginning to show his age so. You'd never suspect David was a day over 35. David hasn't gained a pound in 16 years. His old uniform still fits him perfectly. David was a lieutenant colonel, the youngest in the army.
There you are. You alone? I thought Margaret Ainsley was going to come by.
She kept on talking. Now she's gone. You're not angry with me, are you, Ernest?
Well, of course I'm not. I'm glad she's gone. I hope she stays away. Here, for the perfect wife.
Oh, how lovely. Thank you, Ernest.
Well, shouldn't you put them in water?
Can't. The pipes rattle.
The pipes rattle? Well, I have to speak to the janitor about that. Bernice, I've come home to have lunch with you. That's surprising, isn't it? I thought about it at breakfast, and it did not slip my mind. Bernice! What have you done?
It was too loud. I made it quiet.
But it's always been that loud. It's been chiming like that for 15 years.
I couldn't bear it.
But this senseless destruction, I don't understand it.
It interfered with my peace of mind.
Interfere?
Yes, I had to stop the telephone, too. And the refrigerator, it made such a racket, Ernest.
What did you do to the refrigerator?
It won't bother us anymore.
Denise, the landlord owns the refrigerator. If you've harmed that, we're going to have to pay for it.
I'm sorry, Ernest.
You know, we just can't go around destroying things because they make loud noises. Now, Cupid doll, the dog, I haven't seen it this morning. Cupid doll. Cupid doll, here, Cupid. Bernice, when the dog was barking last night, how did you quiet it?
I forgot the doorbell.
Oh, Mr. Jensen, if you've come about the refrigerator, I'll have it repaired.
I don't know nothing about the refrigerator. Oh, Miss Lydica. That was bad news about that friend of yours. Got badly hurt in an accident.
Who's had an accident?
Mrs. Lydica's friend. The one who was just here.
What are you talking about?
Well, it looks like she fell. She fell out of a window. Anyhow, she's dead.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jensen. Thank you very much. It's Margaret. Margaret fell.
Professor, I thought you'd gone to lunch. Anything wrong?
Something we forgot. There must be some way to reverse the process.
But why would we want to do that?
Well, in case of error, some harmful side effect of the tranquilizer.
We've examined the subject thoroughly, unless something new has turned up.
No, but we don't know yet what effect sonic tranquilization might have on the human mind, do we?
Well, no, we can't tell that until we experiment, but that's far in the future.
Sound waves penetrating right into the human brain, reacting on the nervous system. Some serious aversion might be caused.
Well, that's an interesting hypothesis, but I don't quite see where it's leading us.
William, I'm going to have to continue alone for a while. I won't need you.
Alone? But, Professor,
No, just take the time off now. Just to take the next day or two. I'll call you when I need you.
But we have a whole series
No,
of
just go immediately. Leave me alone.
Yes, if you say so.
What happened was Mrs. Ainsley must have walked down the stairs instead of using the elevator. Now, the windows were open on the landings, huh? Now, she tripped. Maybe she caught her heel. Did a header and pow! She fell into the sidewalk. Unless you have reason to think it was not an accident.
She kept on talking.
You mean she told you something?
Oh, many things. I couldn't bear to listen.
Yeah, what did she talk about?
Her husband, David this, David that.
Yeah, what did she tell you about him?
He has a keen mind.
He felt inadequate, huh? What else?
He's his own master.
Gave her a hard time, huh? That figures. Anything else?
He keeps himself in shape.
The same old story. Another woman. Say, maybe she didn't start down the stairs, huh? Maybe she went up to the roof. Did she seem despondent, act a little nervous, a little jittery?
She just kept on talking.
She talked herself into it. Well, thank you, Mrs. Lydica. You've been a big help. Listen, I'll just call my man downstairs now and go right up to the roof. Is it okay if I use your phone?
It isn't working.
Well, gee, you ought to have it fixed in case of an emergency. Never mind, I'll get it.
Hey, Frank!
Don't blow that whistle.
Why not?
It's not that. It's not necessary. I'll tell you everything you want to know. Who are you? I'm her husband.
Oh, Professor Lydecker. Well, your wife's already wised me up.
Then you know how it all came about.
Well, yeah, suicide. Well, we appreciate your cooperation, Mrs. Lydecker. You've made our job a lot easier for us.
You're welcome.
Well, thanks, folks.
Well, is that all? Are you leaving?
Well, no, I won't need you folks anymore. Thanks again. So long.
Goodbye, officer. Come again.
Bernice, I understand everything. It's my fault entirely. I didn't know what effect it would have. The whole world's full of noise. You simply cannot cope with it. Not this way.
But I'm happy the way I am, Ernest. I don't want to change.
But you must change. Now come back to the laboratory with me, and I'll try to neutralize it somehow.
You don't know how happy I am, Ernest. There's never been such happiness before.
Now, come with me, Bernice. Trust me, I want to help you.
I don't need any help. Everything's perfectly beautiful.
Please, I beg of you.
No.
Come with me. I made a dreadful mistake. I have to correct it.
The ease with which the average person can be hypnotized, providing he cooperates, of course, was well demonstrated last year in a certain European country. There, a famous hypnotist appeared on television and invited his audience to let itself be put to sleep. Within 5 minutes, about 20 million people were in a deep trance, and the hypnotist went on to say to them, "I forbid you to wake up unless I personally give you the order." The bounder then walked off the set and demanded a huge sum of money from the network to bring them round. The network was panic-stricken and paid up. But since then, nobody has ever been allowed to use hypnotism upon a television audience, except, of course, the producers. We'll have another one for you next week at the same time. Good night, and sleep well.
Makeup created by Dick Smith. Hairstyles by Ernest Adler.
This is Rod Serling, your guide for a unique odyssey in the Twilight Zone. Next on most of these stations.
This program was pre-recorded. Paul Tremaine speaking. And now, our host, Roald Dahl.
How are you? Our play tonight is called Sideshow. And it's a rather curious coincidence that only 2 days ago, when I was in London, I cut something out of the newspaper on this very subject. Here it is. William George Dobson, aged 54, a bank manager living in Pimlico, was brought before the magistrate yesterday, charged with having broken into one of the sideshows at Lonigan Circus on Monday night. Mr. Lonigan himself was in court to give evidence. When I apprehended the culprit, he said, he was actually inside the cage where I keep my highly dangerous king cobra, and the silly ass was trying to coax the snake into a large suitcase with his umbrella. The magistrate then asked the accused what he had intended to do with the cobra after he'd got it into the suitcase. I was going to take it home as a surprise for my wife, Mr. Dobson answered. He was released with a caution. I can't help wondering, can you, exactly how Mrs. Dobson is going to make out in the days to come? Anyway, here is our play, Sideshow, by Elliot Baker, and it's way out.
Good God! Here we go! You've seen the house of thrills and horror. Yes, sir, here we go. The next performance about to commence for your pleasure and amazement. You gotta see it to believe it, and even then you won't want to. See the strangest fish in captivity, the wonder fish that changes color right before your eyes.
What's so wrong?
Hold it, Betty, hold it. See a real execution. Like only the French can do it. Why, live, old buddy. See the one and only Cassandra, the electric woman. It takes 10,000 volts to keep her alive. You ought to see my electric bill, but never mind. The management believes in sparing no expense to bring you these attractions, and all it costs you is one thin dime.
Hey, come on, this is too good to pass up.
Hey, you never bet better investment.
Really?
Now, how about you, sir? Yes, I mean you. What do you say? The next performance is just about to begin. Only one dime. Come on, you'll be sorry if you don't see Cassandra. You'll never regret it. Anybody else? Anybody else? Who's next to see the biggest show in town?
How about it? Let's go.
Hold your horses, buddy. Hold your horses. Okay, folks. Here we go. And stay close together. We don't want to lose anybody this trip. That's right. This rare fish changes from gray to pink to red and back to gray again.
When?
Some of the world's greatest scientists have come here to see this fish, and even they can't figure out how it's done.
Yeah, well, when does it change color?
Every 3 months, like clockwork.
Every 3 months. It's only a stickleback.
Now, if you'll just follow me.
What's a stickleback?
It's just a little fish. We use them in zoology class.
Right this way, folks, and I will show you La Guillotine.
Hey, that thing back there's only a stickleback.
What do you want for a dime, buddy? Moby Dick? Anybody with a weak heart who faints easy is advised that the management assumes no liability. Are you ready, folks? Ah, you're in luck today. It's a female victim this time. Are you ready, folks? The blade is up. The head is on the block. And here we go.
Hey, it's only a dummy. Look, see? I'll say, at least you could have made her young and pretty.
She was, once. There you are, sweetheart. This way, folks. You are about to witness our stellar attraction. The one and only Cassandra. Cassandra, the electric woman. The woman who stays alive without a drop of blood in her veins, kept alive only by electricity.
AC or DC?
Okay, buddy, have your little laugh. There's a comedian in every crowd. But when these curtains open up, you will feast your eyes on the eighth wonder of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the thrill of a lifetime. The one and only Cassandra. And there she is. Beautiful Cassandra. At least she was beautiful until she lost her head.
It's just another dummy.
You hear that, Cassandra? I told you a dummy. Show him, Cassandra.
She moved her hand.
That's right, madam. And if you look closely, you'll see that she's breathing.
She is, Ronnie.
The whole thing's a fake. It's a real woman, all right, but they do that head bit with mirrors.
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our performance. Thank you for your interest and courteous attention. Leave by that exit, if you please.
What a flea bag. Whole thing's a jip. This stuff was old-fashioned 100 years ago.
Wait. Wait. Don't go.
You mean me?
Yes. Don't leave me.
But he said that...
Please, come closer. I don't want him to hear.
He didn't say you could talk.
He knows I won't talk for him. Why should I? After what he's done to me. Look at me.
It's done with mirrors, isn't it?
Everything's done with mirrors.
I think he's coming. I'd better not stay here. He might get mad.
Will you come back?
I don't know. Goodbye, Miss Cassandra.
Come back, please.
Are you ready, folks? It was nice meeting you.
Tomorrow night. Come back tomorrow night.
She's the one and only Cassandra. Cassandra, the electric woman. Beautiful Cassandra. At least she was beautiful until she lost her head.
I care you don't have to come home ever. Stay out the rest of your life. The only thing I ask, Harold, is that you don't lie to me. I can't stand lies. I won't have you coming home tell me you had to work late.
I didn't say I was working.
No, you didn't say anything. You just wanted me to assume it.
No, I didn't, Edna.
Not much. Don't pretend with me, Harold. I can't stand pretense.
I know, Edna.
Where'd you have dinner? In the cafeteria?
Yes.
And what'd you eat?
Stuffed cabbage.
With your stomach. You deserve every pain you get. And don't come to me for sympathy. I suppose after you went to a movie and filled yourself up with popcorn.
No,
Don't lie to me, Harold.
I didn't go to a movie.
Next thing you know, you'll be pretending you have a girlfriend.
Maybe I have.
That'll be the day.
I did speak to a woman tonight.
Where were you, Harold?
There's a carnival in town.
Carnival? You left me here alone worrying about you all night and you went to a carnival?
Well, you know how I like carnivals, Edna.
You're a child. You've never grown up. That's your trouble. Carnival? Well, I'm surprised you didn't quit your job and go join it. Then you can spend all your time with a sideshow. Go on, go on. Go live in a tent.
I almost did. Oh, I don't mean tonight. And once when I was 17, there was this carnival in town. And just before they were ready to pull out, the boss said he could use an extra hand. I almost took that job. But I went to business college instead and became a bookkeeper.
Isn't that interesting? Harold, you ought to write a book about your life.
They still fascinate me. I don't know what it is. Calliope music, always traveling, the strange people. Oh, thank you, dear.
You like strange people? You like freaks? Well, why don't you go live with your mother and sister? Because they belong in a circus.
Oh, not a circus, Edna, a carnival. There's a difference.
Harold, you're always contradicting me.
I didn't mean to contradict you, Edna.
Please. I want to go to sleep.
Sorry.
Who was that woman? That woman you spoke to. Was she pretty?
Not in a conventional way, no.
Who was she?
Nobody. I was only kidding, Edna.
Oh, as if I care. As if any other woman would look at you. I wonder why I ever did. I don't know.
Edna? Edna? I won't be home tomorrow night either, Edna. I have to go back to that carnival again. There's something I have to find out. one ticket, please, for the next show.
There ain't gonna be no next show. We've been rained out.
But I came all the way out here.
Come back tomorrow night.
Mister,
What do you want?
I'm willing to pay a quarter. 35 cents?
Ain't I seen you before?
Yes, I was here last night.
So why do you want to go again?
Because of the fish. Yeah, the fish, that's my hobby.
Fish?
Yeah, rare fish. And that's the rarest fish I've ever seen.
It is?
Yeah, absolutely. As you said, some of the world's leading scientists have come here just to study it. So you can't blame me for wanting to see it again.
Come back tomorrow night.
Well, I can't come tomorrow night. I'm busy. Can't I see it now?
We don't give a performance for only one customer.
Oh, I don't want a performance. I just want to study that fish. Please, it's very important to me. 50 cents?
Make it snappy.
Thank you.
And don't touch anything.
No, sir. Cassandra? It's me, Harold Potter. I was here last night. You spoke to me. Cassandra?
Pull the cord at the side of the curtain.
Oh, yes. Yes. I have it.
Hello, Harold Potter.
Hello, Miss Cassandra.
You have a kind voice, Harold Potter.
Thank you.
A kind voice, but an unhappy one. Are you very unhappy, Harold Potter?
Oh, I guess so.
Why?
Never mind me. What about you?
What about me?
Doesn't he treat you properly?
Properly?
Why, is he mean to you?
All the time.
Well, can I do something?
What?
I don't know. Maybe I can report him to somebody.
Oh, no, don't, please. He'll just take it out on me.
If it's so awful, why don't you quit?
How can I? He never lets me out of this chair. It's terrible. Night after night after night, all those faces staring at me. Never seeing the outside, the stars, the moon. I can't stand it anymore. I have to get out of here. Help me, Harold.
I will.
Tomorrow night's our last night here. Don't let me leave here like this.
I won't. I'll think of something. I'll think of some way.
What are you doing here?
I lost my way. I couldn't find the exit.
Over there.
Oh, yes. Thank you. That's a wonderful fish you've got there.
Beat it.
Yes, sir. Good night.
Told you to cut out the gab. You want to cause more trouble? That yokel will go straight to the cops. I'll teach you to do like I said.
Oh, no, don't, please.
I'll teach you.
Stop, please.
If you're looking for fine tobacco, if you're looking for flavor too, if you're looking for fresher smoking, well, brother, we're telling you. From the first cigarette in the morning to the last cigarette at night, what you want is an L&M, it's sure to treat you right.
Smoke after smoke, your taste stays fresh. L&M's fine tobaccos always taste better. They're fresher when you smoke them, never drying to your taste. The secret? L&M tobaccos are moisturized a special way called Flavor Seal to seal in freshness and flavor.
Stop Start fresh any time of day with L&M. That's what I say. Stay fresh day after day with L&M. That's the way. Unlock a whole new world of fresh smoking pleasure. Start fresh, stay fresh with L&M.
Holding your food, Harold. You have to give each mouthful a chance to digest.
Yes, dear.
You eat a mile a minute, and then when your stomach hurts, you blame my cooking.
I don't blame your cooking.
Oh, you imply it. Where are you going?
I have to go out.
What do you mean you have to go out?
I have to see someone.
Who?
A friend.
There you go implying again, Harold. You trying to make me think there's a girlfriend? You trying to make me feel jealous?
No, dear.
I know where you're going. You're going to that old carnival again.
Maybe.
Is that where your girlfriend is? What is she, the bearded lady? Now what are you doing? Now don't mess up in there. I just cleaned under there.
Where are the pliers?
They're in there.
Where?
What do you want the pliers for? Harold? Harold, I asked you a question, Harold. What are you going to do with that?
I need these.
Oh, now don't start fixing things again. You know how hopeless you are with tools. Remember the time you fixed the television? We had to get the repairman. It cost us so much money. The time you fixed the washing machine in that big flood.
I'm not going to fix anything, dear.
Then what do you need with the pliers? Harold, where are you going?
I won't be long, Edna.
Harold, I asked you a question. Where are you going?
Just out. To see a bearded lady.
Harold, you... Harold, you come back in here. Now, I don't like jokes. Harold.
Here we go. The final performance of the House of Thrills and Horrors is about to begin for your pleasure and amazement. Your very final chance to see the wonder fish that changes color. Your very last chance to see a real execution like only the French know how to do it. Your very last chance to see Cassandra, the electric woman.
One, please.
Another gentleman who will be glad not to miss this opportunity. One dime, please. You again.
One ticket, please.
Scram.
I wish to see the show.
Look, buddy, I don't know what your game is, but don't cause me any trouble.
I am not causing any trouble. I simply wish to see the next show, and there's my dime.
I suppose you want to see the fish again.
Yes. Yes, I want to study it some more.
Look, buddy, let me tell you a little secret. For your own good, start running and don't show your face around here again. You get me? Can you imagine that guy trying to hand me a lead dime? Okay, folks, here we go. Stay close together. We don't want to lose anybody this trip. Here we go. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes our performance. Thank you for your interest and courteous attention. Leave by that exit, if you please.
Cassandra.
Harold, where are you?
I'm right here. Is the coast clear?
Yes, he's gone. Oh, I knew you'd come back. I knew you wouldn't fail me.
I brought these pliers.
Why?
To set you free.
Oh, Harold.
I told you I would.
Wait.
What's the matter?
Why are you so unhappy, Harold?
I'll tell you later. Now let me take those clamps off your wrist.
No. First tell me, why are you unhappy?
Well, you know, there's Edna, my wife.
She doesn't appreciate you.
And there's my job. I hate my job. There's my bad stomach.
Poor Harold.
Look, he may come back. We'd better hurry.
No, he won't. That was the last show. He's packing up now. Come a little closer, Harold. There, that's fine. You know what I think?
No, what?
I think Harold doesn't suit you. It's not romantic enough. I'm going to give you a different name.
All right, but...
What shall I call you? Lancelot? Mm-mm. Romeo? No. Casanova? Oh, yes. Casanova.
That's nice. But now let me get you out of there.
Are you sure you want to?
Of course I'm sure.
All right, then. You may set me free. What's the matter, dear?
Mirror.
Everything's done with mirrors, dear.
Yes, but... Yes, but I can't see it. There isn't any.
Are you sure, dear?
Yes, I'm sure.
Oh, is everything closed?
What does it look like?
I asked you a civilized question, and I expect a civilized answer.
Okay, lady. Everything is closed.
That's better. Just a minute. Where will I find the bearded lady?
What bearded lady?
The one who works in this horrible place.
We got no bearded lady.
Well, Harold must be here someplace.
Who?
Harold Potter, my husband. Have you seen him? He's 40, looks a little older, 5'9", underweight, and has an ulcer.
I ain't seen him.
Well, I know what he's up to. He thinks he's going to run away. What's in there?
Nothing.
Well, I'll see for myself.
You can't go in there.
Why not? How do I know Harold isn't in there?
We got no Harold.
Stand aside.
Look, lady, we're closed. We're packing up.
Now, I am going in there to see if Harold's in there. Now, do I go in alone, or do I summon a policeman to go with me? Harold? You in here? Harold? Oh! Harold? You come out of there. You know I don't like playing jokes. Excuse me, I'm looking for someone. My husband. He's 5'9" and underweight.
Does this look like him?
Of course not.
How could it be? His name isn't Harold. It's Casanova.
How disgusting.
You hurt his feelings. He used to be very handsome before he lost his head.
For 2 days every summer, the fair with all its roundabouts and sideshows comes to our village at home. And its chief attraction is unquestionably the bearded lady. The public queues up all evening round the tent just to get a quick look at her. And yet, I happen to know that this particular bearded lady is nothing but a terrific fraud. She's not a lady at all. She's not even a woman. She's a billy goat. And they shave him all over every week except for his face. But the customers don't spot it. They're all convinced that it's a human female. Which is really rather curious when you stop to think about it. Don't you agree? We'll have another one for you next week at the same time. Good night, and sleep well.
And now, our host, Roald Dahl.
How are you? I have here a letter from Mrs. B. of Long Island, which will be of great interest to all members of the Married Women's Union. Dear Sir, it says, some time ago, in order to get rid of the rats on my premises, I concocted a rat poison in my own kitchen. But so as to make quite sure that it was effective, I decided to try it on my husband first. If it'll work on him, I thought, then it'll sure as heck work on the rat. Well, sir, it worked on both. And I should now like to pass on the recipe for the benefit of any lady in your audience who may have a rat in the house. 1/2 pound of chicken livers, 1/4 pound of mushrooms, the juice of a porcupine, and 1 toadstool of the species Amanita phalloides, or the death cap. Cook well and mash into a delicious pate. Yours truly, etc. P.S. The death cap is a very pretty little toadstool with a greenish-yellow top, and there are plenty of them in the woods. Thank you so much, Mrs. B. of Long Island. And now, before you all go running up to the woods with your baskets, I strongly recommend that you watch tonight's play by Jerome Ross. It's called 2020, and it's way out.
I thought I heard somebody come in.
Yes, sir. What can we do for you?
Some beloved pet, perhaps you'd like to have stuffed.
My name is Cartwright, Hervey Cartwright. I'm a salesman for the Anthropological Publishing Company.
The what company?
I believe you wrote us about the free trial offer on our new encyclopedia. Now, this
wrote you? We never wrote you.
What would we want with an encyclopedia in a place like this?
But this is 8174 2nd Street, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, that's what I've got written down here. Well, I guess I copied it wrong in the office.
Guess you did.
It's these darn glasses, I bet. New reading glasses. I've only had them a few days, and I'm not used to them yet. I've been making all kinds of mistakes with them.
Did you hear that, Miss Hatman? The gentleman came all the way out here by mistake. He has new reading glasses, and he can't see with them.
She's talking to a stuffed snake?
Well, they're thick as thieves, my wife and Mahatma.
What? Oh, good heavens. It's moving. It's alive.
Very much alive, aren't you, precious? Isn't he a beauty?
He's an Indian viper. Comes all the way from India.
But how is it he's alive?
Well, why shouldn't he be alive? We don't stuff everything. We keep 1 or 2 of them as special pets.
But aren't vipers sort of dangerous? As pets, I mean.
He asked if you're dangerous, dear.
Mr. Cartwright, if Mahatma were to rear up out of that tank and bite you, you'd swell up like a balloon.
In half an hour, you'd be dead. We've seen it happen.
Oh, good heavens, what's that? Mongoose.
That's Bessie. Oh, we love Bessie. We felt awful when she passed away.
You kept her as a pet, too? But they're deadly, too, aren't they? Mongooses are mongoose.
Oh, yes, quite.
Oh, I've got to go.
Oh, don't hurry. This has been very pleasant.
I had no idea it was this late. It's almost 5 o'clock.
5:30.
Well, this is ridiculous. These glasses are supposed to give me 20/20 vision.
You can't trust anything nowadays.
You can't trust any human beings, dear.
Well, it's nice meeting you folks.
Oh, no, don't go. Long as you came all the way out here, maybe we can make it up to you. Now, these books that you're selling?
Oh, terrific offer. 10 volumes. The new Anthropological Encyclopedia. If you buy on time, it only costs...
Anthropological?
Yes, sir.
That means pertaining to man, doesn't it?
Yes, sir. Complete accounts of prehistoric man, ancient man, medieval man.
I'm sorry. We wouldn't be interested.
My wife means we don't happen to care very much for the human race.
Animals, yes, but not people. Animals are the only ones worth preserving.
Yes, well, I see what you mean.
Hello, Blubbermouth. Go climb a tree.
Oh, good heavens. That bird, he just talked to me. Well, why not? He's a talking minor bird.
That's our other pet. Major, this is Mr. Cartwright.
Go climb a tree. Go climb a tree.
He's Major, the minor. Get it?
Yes. Thank you very much. Oh, forgive me. But I do think you folks ought to be more careful. I mean, it's risky having a viper loose when people come in.
Oh, bless you. People never come in here.
What?
I said people never come here. We're alone, usually.
Just us and the animals.
Take out the garbage?
Yes, dear.
Another cold.
Oh, I'm afraid so, dear.
I suppose you got caught in that rain today.
Yes, dear, I did. I went way out to the other end of
4
town.
years old, and the only job you're capable of is peddling books in the rain.
Stephanie, I had quite an adventure. There was this
Did you
funny
talk
shop.
to Mr. Huddleston about the raise?
No, he wasn't in a very good mood this morning, so I...
He'll never be in the right mood for you. Stanley used to say there was a certain type of office drudge that nobody treated with respect.
Your first husband said lots of things you keep quoting and quoting and quoting.
At least he had enough gumption not to put up a boss who treated him like dirt, paid him in peanuts, and then sent him out in the rain. Well, these glasses are ridiculous. I can't see a thing.
Now, listen to what happened to me with them today. It was the...
I always found Stanley's reading glasses very helpful.
Yes, dear. I don't doubt it. You know what, Stephanie? I met this couple today, taxidermists. They say they like animals better than people.
Now, don't open the window when you go to bed, or you'll keep me awake all night with your coughing and sneezing.
Cartwright, I've got something to say to you.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Huddleston.
Can't you do anything properly? Look at this inventory list. Look at it. Take a look at it. You've copied everything wrong.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Huddleston. I'm having trouble with the new glasses.
You always have an alibi for your incompetence, don't you, Cartwright? Cartwright!
Mr. Cartwright, well, it's nice to see you again. This is simply amazing. I was sitting in my office I put on these glasses, and all of a sudden...
Don't worry, dear. We're delighted to have you back.
Well, I want to tell you folks something. It's nice to be back. Oh, I fought at this place. It's so quiet. No people. I guess that's the main thing I like. What you said about just the animals and no people. Hello, Mahatma. Hi, Bessie. Oh. How are you, Major?
Don't climb a tree, Bob around. Don't climb a tree.
Oh, you folks are right. They are easier to get on with in many ways.
In all ways. Sit down and stay a while.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't right now.
Did you hear what I said, Cartwright? You always have an alibi for your incompetence, don't you?
Oh, go climb a tree, blubbermouth!
What?
Oh, Mr. Huddleston, I didn't mean that. It just slipped out. But you're always riding me.
You're perfectly right. I did lose my temper, Cartwright, and I apologize.
Hello, dear. You would have been proud of me today.
I doubt that very much.
I spoke up. I told Mr. Huddleston a thing or two.
He gave you the raise.
No, we didn't get around to that, but
I don't want to hear about it. I'm ordering 2 weeping willows
You're what?
for Stanley's mausoleum. I'm going to have those 2 little blue spruce trees moved to the back. And on Sunday, we'll drive out to the cemetery and see how it looks.
Stephanie, I have 1 day off a week. Why do I have to keep spending it visiting Stanley's grave?
You ought to feel honored, sanctified.
Oh, I realize I'm not worth the ground Stanley's buried in, but this is going too far.
Oh, you're telling me. I bet there isn't a single soul living in Irvington, New Jersey, who hasn't wondered why I waste my life on such an amoeba.
Well, I must have been an amoeba when you trapped me into proposing to you.
What a fool I was. I thought I was lonely. I'll think twice about it the next time.
The next time?
No, that's the dreadful part. It's always the measly little unhealthy runts that live forever. Here, put this in the mailbox.
Only 1 M in cemetery, Stephanie.
Once more, Mahatma. Now, don't wriggle around. It spoils your aim. He's out of practice.
Poor Mahatma hasn't been out on a mission in ever so long.
A mission? What kind of mission?
You don't look very cheerful today, Mr. Cartwright.
Would you, if your wife kept belittling you and ridiculing you and practically wished you were dead? I can't stand much more of it.
Should we tell him?
I think we ought to.
We have a little society, a little organization, SEP, the Society for the Eradication of People.
When they were alive, they were all members, especially the man-eating varieties.
Now Mahatma and Major are our only members.
You've heard of the law of the jungle, survival of the fittest and all that?
Oh, yes, as a matter of fact, in the encyclopedia that I'm selling.
Well, we don't see why they shouldn't apply that law outside the jungle.
So we act as their agents.
We handle their bookings for them. There's a small fee, naturally, but you'll find it worth it.
No slip-ups, satisfaction guaranteed.
Oh, I don't quite follow.
Well, Bessie eradicated, probably a dozen people before she passed away.
So did Teddy the tarantula.
And now there's Mahatma. Special service, day or night, Mr. Cartwright.
Think it over, Mr. Cartwright.
I am speaking to you. What are you sitting
sitting there for like a dummy?
Stephanie, dear, I've heard of an organization that provides the most remarkable service.
If you're looking for fine tobacco, if you're looking for flavor too, if you're looking for fresher smoking, well, brother, we're telling you, from the first cigarette in the morning to the last cigarette at night, what you want is an L&M, it's sure to treat you right.
Smoke after smoke, your taste stays fresh. L&M's fine tobaccos always taste better. They're fresher when you smoke them, never drying to your taste. The secret? L&M tobaccos are moisturized a special way called Flavor Seal to seal in freshness and flavor.
Start fresh any time of day with L&M, that's what I say. Stay fresh day after day with L&M. That's the way. Unlock a whole new world of fresh smoking pleasure. Start fresh, stay fresh with L&M.
Dinner in the refrigerator. I won at bingo tonight.
It was getting late. I was thinking you were having trouble with the car. Do you remember what date it says, dear? Do you? Happy anniversary.
I'm glad you had sense enough to put them in water. If you haven't finished all the coffee, I'm going to have some. Should I bring you a cup? Stanley used to send me long-stemmed roses.
You're not married to Stanley now. You're married to me, and I think these flowers I brought you are very nice, so there.
All during the war, wherever he was stationed, he managed to send me long-stemmed roses. There's your coffee. Even during the war, even in the midst of all that destruction and carnage, he found time to send me flowers.
What destruction? What carnage?
The war, stupid. World War II.
Stanley was stationed in Philadelphia for the duration in the Quartermaster Corps.
How dare you belittle him?
I'm just stating facts.
Compared to you, he was a hero. You couldn't even get into the army. Oh, Stanley. Oh, Stanley.
Stephanie! I'm alive and he's dead.
I wish it was the other way around. Oh, I could kick myself from here to the moon. I've nobody to blame but myself. At first, I was resigned to being a widow. I even looked forward to it in a way, to that sense of independence. But no, yours truly didn't know when she was well off. I missed having a man around. So look what I got.
Oh, you fought with him plenty when he was alive, from what I've heard.
I did. Where did you hear that?
These things get around.
All I can say is no matter where he is, I'd 1,000 times rather be with him than with you.
You mean that?
Certainly I mean that.
You know, that's interesting, Stephanie. That's really very interesting.
Well, you've come back, Mr. Cartwright.
Did you people mean what you said last time I was here?
About sending Mahatma out on assignment?
Yes.
Any special person you have in mind, Mr. Cartwright?
My wife. It's getting beyond endurance. She'll be better off, and so will I.
Don't bother to explain. We'll be delighted to take care of it, and Mahatma will get rid of her for you.
You see, with this population explosion going on, we feel every little bit in the opposite direction helps.
Well, what's the usual procedure? Does it cost very much?
Well, a Viper job costs most, but it's worth it. Mahatma's worth every penny we charge.
He does it, you see, when the person concerned is in bed fast asleep.
It's painless?
Well, it'll be over in 2 minutes.
Well, I guess it's a deal.
Good. Oh, by the way, there's a small down payment.
Well, I have a credit card.
Cash, please.
Will $50 be enough?
Oh, yes, that'll be ample. I'm sorry we can't give you a free trial offer, but you understand it's not like with your encyclopedias.
Oh, naturally not.
Do you want that done tonight?
Yes, if it's convenient.
Perfectly. We don't have anything else scheduled.
We usually suggest about 3 a.m. Unless Mrs. Cartwright's an insomniac.
No, she sleeps like a log. She'll be dead to the world by then. We sleep in separate bedrooms.
Oh, well, that's fine. Makes it easier for Mahatma.
Now, just set your alarm about 3:15, and then by the time you go to her, it'll be all over.
Well, maybe I better bring her a nice, warm glass of milk before she goes to bed.
Oh, I think that would be very sweet, dear.
Good. Well, it's all settled then. You're practically a widower.
It looks like it, doesn't it? Goodbye, Mahatma. And bon appetit.
Oh, I forgot. If you list this as a contribution to our society, it's tax deductible.
What is the matter with you? You have the silliest grin on your face.
Oh, nothing, dear. Stephanie, would you like a nice, warm glass of milk before you go to bed?
Yes, that might be nice.
Ta-ta-ta-tum. 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 Ta-ta-ta-tum.
Harvey, what did you do to Stanley? Oh, you beast, you termite, you...
Take off my glasses. You're wearing my glasses. Well?
Well, what?
Oh, I thought you told me these glasses were too strong for you.
They are. Huh. I'm going to bed.
Pleasant dreams, Stephanie, dear. Stephanie? 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 What are you doing up at this hour?
You'll be surprised, Herbie. You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
My glass. Give me my glasses!
I don't care what he's paying you. I'll pay you double.
Business is business, dear.
Yes, I know, dear, but is it ethical?
Yes. I only hope Mahatma does as good a job on Herbie as Bessie did on Stanley.
Don't fret, dear. We've never had a victim return.
Did you know that eyeglasses were originally invented by a man called Cornelius Romberg as far back as 1424? And that the lenses in Romberg's glasses were made out of the bottoms of wine bottles? When he looked through them, everything became tremendously blurred. And because of this, he always made a point of putting them on when Mrs. Romberg came into the room. In the end, of course, the good wife evened things up by pouring a little carbolic acid into Mr. Romberg's eye drops. The whole story is fraught with romance. Good night, and sleep
well. Makeup created by Dick Smith. Hairstyles by Ernest Adler.
This is Rod Serling, your guide for a unique odyssey in the Twilight Zone. Next on most of these stations.
This program was pre-recorded. Paul Tremaine speaking. Way Out is brought to you by L&M. L&M unlocks a new world of fresh, smoking pleasure every time you light up.
Start fresh with L&M. Stay fresh with L&M. Unlock a whole new world of fresh smoking pleasure. Start fresh, stay fresh with L&M.
With a touch of a light to an L&M, you unlock a whole new world of fresh smoking pleasure. Do away with dried out taste for good. The secret, Flavor Seal. L&M's special way of moisturizing tobacco to seal in natural tobacco freshness and flavor. L&M burns slower, smokes cooler. And L&M's modern miracle tip means the cleanest, freshest taste possible.
Unlock a whole new world of fresh smoking pleasure. Start fresh, stay fresh with L&M.
Fresh tasting, best tasting L&M in pack or box.
I'm Rod Serling, your guide to the land of the different, the bizarre, the unexplainable. That shadowy tip of reality. You reach it through any road you like. The only limits are those of the mind itself. When you enter the wondrous world of imagination. Next stop?
Where am I? How did I get here? What is this place?
Each of us has a counterpart in this world. And sometimes through something unexplainable.
Next stop, the Twilight Zone. The first and last stop on your journey into the imagination. Friday nights on most of these stations.
No one knows what a child will do. He'll dart unexpectedly from between parked cars. He's not as aware of traffic laws as the adult driver should be. Children need extra protection, an extra margin of safety. Highway fatalities are the most senseless in the world. They are not due to sickness or old age, and no one is immune to this form of death. But the toll can be reduced. Where traffic laws are obeyed, deaths go down. So as you take to the highways, remember your responsibility to yourself, your passengers, and to other motorists. Help save a life by obeying traffic laws.
For this week's show, an exciting dramatic coup. 3 poignant scenes from All the Way Home, a Broadway play that recently won the Pulitzer Prize and the Drama Critics Award. As you know, All the Way Home is still making history at the Belasco Theater here in New York, is Tad Mosell's play based on the Pulitzer Prize novel by James Agee, A Death in the Family. And the play was produced by Fred Coe in association with Arthur Cantor and directed by Arthur Penn. Now, in addition to the 3 scenes from the Pulitzer Prize drama All the Way Home, your living room will also serve as a stage for the comedy of Mort Saul, the songs of Jane Morgan, the pianistics of piano star Roger Williams, folk singer Leon Bibb, the Limelighters, and for the youngsters, the exciting Amandis on most of these stations. So look in this week because All the Way Home is something very, very special. Thank you.
There are many ways of fighting crime, many ways to ensure justice. Here are 4 different methods employed by 4 famous crime fighters, all on the CBS television network. Perry Mason relies on brilliant courtroom strategy. Don Corey and the men of Checkmate employ the latest detection techniques to stop crime before it happens. Paladin chooses bold action by advertising Have Gun, Will Travel. Matt Dillon uses a badge of authority and a steady 6-gun to deter gunsmoke. Each of these methods is effective in its own way, in its own time and place, as you'll see when you watch these men in action this Saturday night on Perry Mason, Checkmate, Have Gun, Will Travel, and Gunsmoke. 4 favorite programs every Saturday night on most of these stations.
A little cash goes a long way when you make regular investments in United States savings bonds.
Ever watch the contortions a bowler goes through to get that strike? Candid Camera has and recorded these wonderful shots. I'm happy to be host on this show with Dorothy Collins, Alan Funt, and famous guest stars. Look for Candid Camera, Sundays over most of these stations.
Here's America's fastest growing industry, organized research. It results in new products that create better paying jobs for better trained workers. A good reason for confidence in a growing America. To learn about the promise of America, write for this free booklet to Box 1919, New York 19.
Here are scenes from this week's adventure on Checkmate.
Disregard everything I said. That takes care of that.
Why?
Why? Well, it's considered very bad manners to make advances towards your host's fiancé.
Is that what you were doing?
Miss Keyes, what did you think I was doing?
I wasn't really sure.
No, living's the problem, isn't it? Because you live in a world where you have to prove your courage every day.
I don't have to prove anything.
But you will. You'll sit there and you'll think about it until it starts to eat holes in you. And then when you can't stand it any longer, you'll put on your suit of courage and wear it like a badge of honor.
Guy! Look out, it's quicksand! Give me your hand, hurry! There's no use, Carl. You're gonna have to get a jeep. It's a rope. No good, you can't. There's no time, you'll go under. Give me something to breathe through, then. What about... Hurry! Yeah, hurry!
See this story of mystery and intrigue on Checkmate this Saturday night on most of these stations.
L&M has had a sweepstakes, it's kept us on the run. We got 12 million entries and we thank you everyone. You soon will know the winners, could be you or you or you. We hope you all had lots of fun and smoking pleasure too. The missing word you sent in, of course it was unlocked. L&M has found the secret that unlocks the flavor. L&M unlocks a new world of fresh smoking pleasure, does away with dried out taste for good. Each time you smoke an L&M, the day seems brighter once again. Fresher tasting through and through. So don't be bashful, don't be shy, don't let enjoyment pass you by. Here's a tip we have for you. The miracle tip! L&M unlocks a new world of fresh smoking pleasure in a filter cigarette.
Hello, I'm Ed Sullivan. And for all of you youngsters in our country and through Canada, we have 3 comedy novelty acts highlighting this week's show that'll delight you. Burger's Animals are specifically designed for all of youngsters, so is ventriloquist Dick Weston and Rolla and Roland. Now for the adult groups, we have Miss Mahalia Jackson, just home from a triumphant tour of Europe, and comedy sensation Jack Carter, Dolores Fair of the Broadway musicals, and from Mexico, as a sentimental reminder to those of you who enjoyed him so mightily when he was up here, Tito Gazzar, still a star, and his daughter Lilia, young pop singer Mike Clifford, and Metropolitan Opera star Giorgio Tozzi. So this week's show offers you a blend of comedy for the youngster in addition to Jack Carter, Mahalia Jackson, Dolores Gray, and Giorgio Tozzi of the Metropolitan Opera on most of these stations. So see you this week.
Try to picture this country without scientists, doctors, engineers, lawyers, and other highly trained people. It's entirely possible that we will have a serious shortage of these professional people in the not-too-distant future. For without enough qualified college professors and college facilities, we just can't train enough of our young people. The fact is that right now, today, many of our colleges are sadly overcrowded. The situation may soon be drastic. In 10 years, we'll need many more professors, classrooms, laboratories, and libraries. Let's make sure our children are given the best possible college training. For further information about the college crisis, write to Higher Education, Box 36, Times Square Station, New York 36, New York. Help the college of your choice.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!